Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in and hello, Dilly, Peninator, Archon, Ketamine, Talon, Dapperson, Kinsey, Moss, and any other lurkers out there. Welcome in, hello. Hope y'all having a fantastic Thursday or Friday. Did I say hello? We are today going back to Yama because Sard wants to, and at the rate he goes, he will probably be done with Yama before I am officially ever farming Yama at the rate I go. So we're gonna dip from the goals for a moment again for this week, because we've already done it once, and go do some Yama with Sardako, and then we're going to go back to the Colosseum and whatever else. We did do some DGs last night. You are early, Archon. Good to have you. We did do some DGs last night as per the goals and got nothing. Frick the goals. We are fricking the goals a little bit. We really are. I mean, I let the goals be pretty lenient for this week. There's no like get a certain level, you know, of goals. They were all kind of like finish. It was literally like finish a task of DGs, right? Finish the Abyssal Sire task, AFK Bloods, which I always do, and then I said any other free time spend at Doom, and then the farm runs, right? So the goals honestly were extremely lenient, because I knew I would be spending a lot of time at the Colosseum. Frick the ball. No. We're gonna go help out Sardako and his spoonery. Maybe spoon an oath plate, and hey, maybe we spoon an oath plate ourselves, which would be cool. He is recently. I know he didn't spoon it. He was 2 times dry, but he recently got the Hasta, the spear, the Zambi spear. So he now has the Dragon Hunter Lance completed. And I think he's running like chambers right now or something. So he is on great pace to start really like that GM era very soon. Good evening, Uhtred. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hello. I think he needs like one more mega rare, and then he'll probably start his GM arc. I wonder when he starts like he'll probably mix the two up. I'm guessing he'll probably mix the two up and do like a little bit of GM tasks while he's farming for mega rares. Good evening, Tech. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hello. But yeah, Sardako is entering his definite late game era with that Dragon Hunter Lance and green logging Hydra. He needs Dex. But let's be honest, like as dry as he is for a Dex, he's gonna get the Dex. Like it's not like you're grinding out for a mega rare. You know what I mean? It's like you have a 60-something% chance, 63% chance to get a prayer scroll, and then it's 50-50 whether it's arcane or Dex. I mean, bro, he's gonna get a Dex, and then I really think he starts his GM arc. You know, he obviously has to finish out the oath plate as well. Needs 2 more pieces of oath plate, so 1 and some oath plate shards. Really, one oath plate drop. Maybe we get that today. Oath plate shards. He's the unk to GM arc. Yeah, dude, he's almost there, man. He really is. Welcome in, Rugold. Yeah. So, point being, we will not be able to duo with Sardako for very long. He will be done with Yama, because honestly, yeah, after he gets his Dex thing, he's just gonna spam Yama until he finishes that out too. A 30 stream streak. We got Ketamine with the 25 stream streak. People building their streaks back up. Like to see it. You like to see it. Yeah. So we're gonna have Sardako for a very limited amount of time left in Yama. So it'll be cool to do some more 25 KCs with him. And then we'll go over to Colosseum, and then we'll probably finish with like Abyssal Sire or something. I don't know. Or Gorillas. The Gorillas were not paying out last night. Let me tell you, we were not seeing it. So hopefully it was just kind of, you know, that night. And if we go back tonight, we just get that next Zinni. And I do think people are right. I should probably go and get a Ring of Suffering over the Torture for the third Zenite, if I'm going to be farming Zulra to get some more antidotes to eventually farm Araxor, right? Kind of step A to get to step B kind of vibe. And we do need a lot more antidotes. And I don't really care to camp Lunars on Araxor. I'd rather camp Thralls, Arceus. So that's kind of the plan. We'll see what happens. What did I end up with last night? Glau's Experiments, 622 KCs. So we're yeah, as we discussed last night, I'm like 300 KCs before I'm dry on Demonic Gorillas. So I'm not really in a bad spot with them, but it'd be cool to finish up the task tonight. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling after Yama and Colosseum, because it's possible I just want to like, because the like Gorillas are pretty active. Like Abyssal Sire is like really lazy. You know what I mean? Abyssal Sire, I don't even really have to think. I can just yap and chill. And I also kind of want to watch that podcast with Mod Ed. So I don't know. Maybe that's a better route. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling after it all. Possible we get to Sol today, and I'm just full in on the Colosseum. Who knows? Who freaking knows? But I'm excited to see what today has in store for us. 25 KCs of Yama. If we get a little more Oathplate shards, at least we're progging Yama, just, you know, little by little. If y'all had to guess, chat, how many Yama KCs I have without looking, don't look. What would y'all guess? Type a number in. It's not, hint, it's not that high. 1, 6, 7, 77, 6, maybe 7. Okay. Yep. Yep. Good guesses, guys. Good guesses. Love that. Love that. Thank you. Actually, Ketamine, you're the closest. At least 3. We have 150 Yama KCs. Not bad. Not bad. I think to be on rate to finish Yama, you need like 1,000. So we're like a little over 1/10 of the way there. But not bad. You're an expert? Pretty much. What do I win? Kudos. You did it. 150 over 2 is 67, so close enough. Oh my gosh. That's not even true. It's not even true. Toxic streamer. What? You're toxic for not winning my kudos. That's insane. Welcome in, crazy. GM Yaks, GM. Welcome in. Good to see you. Can we Gamba now? I think we're gonna do the exact same Gamba we did on Yama last time, where we just did the I'll probably say 14 in 25 KCs. Do we get 14 shards, or an Oathplate drop? Because I think 15 was a little too much. I think 14's a good number. I heard you take that fall. It was an agility shortcut. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I already have max kudos. I can't kit anymore. My kudos are way better than the museum kudos. Trust me, Daiche. Way more important. I honestly, guys, I think I need a monster right now. It's so rainy here, and the weather makes me so sleepy. I just want to like curl up into a ball and take a nap. You know what I mean? I got that rainy, drizzly weather happening. It's been me all day. Oh, it's such a good vibe. It's such a good vibe. I love it. I woke up today and it was like pouring down raining. And I was like, maybe I don't gym today, you know? I was like, maybe I just stay in bed, get a book, read a little. Hello, Fiera, welcome in. It makes me want to quest, so I've been doing that. That's actually good too. Yeah. I think something a little more casual, you know, even like, bro, just sitting and like doing some wood cutting or something like that, you know, something that's just like super chill, slow paced. That's the vibe I have. And I'm going to the Colosseum in Yama, 2 very big PVM things. So I need to like wake up. I was this close to not gymming today too. This close. But the rain let down and I was like, fine. I'll not be lazy. Fiera, did you hit the gym today? Oh yeah, that's better. I also didn't have coffee today. That's an interesting response, Fiera. Interesting response. 10 push-ups. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. This is what I get for talking about the gym, huh? We have a gym at home. That's not as good as a gym. It's really not. But I will do 10 push-ups. I think that's another part of why I'm feeling so lazy right now is not having coffee. That was a dumb idea. I should have gotten coffee for sure. I just forgot about it. Oh! Holy frick. Oh, dude, I did leg day today. Those legs literally just gave out. Holy cow. It has been a minute since I did leg day, I must confess. Oh, my legs are gassed. That is insane. I always tell myself maybe go a little lighter when I start back leg day. And I never do, and I go as hard as I can, and my legs are always just gone. Why is that, Elvin? Welcome in. Well, that's gonna be a lot of pain tomorrow. I will not be hitting deadlifts tomorrow, I'll tell you that much. Also, I have not been doing AFK bloods enough, and I am really low on blood, so this is also not the best. Not the best. I have, can't even see in the bank how many bloods I have. 3,800. Tough. That is looking real bad. I just died in grief to my friend's Missouri kit at 350 Toa. I got Yama Pit yesterday, so I'm gassed. Go look at the items today. Try and watching. Sounds good. Thank you, Alvin. Not a big deal, bro. We all planking Toas. And also, like if your friend wants a 350 Toa, he can do it himself too. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't have to duo. So, not a big deal. Not a big deal. We've all plankton Toas. I invited myself. Yeah, but also at the same, it's like that's fine, but it's like, it's not like you have one shot a week where you have one raid lockout where you have to go and get a Toa alone. Like the moment you leave, he can go run one more Toa and get him a story kit. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think it'd be a little worse if it was a Fang kit, because that's pretty tough. I just felt gross because 50 toes should be free. Yeah, should be, but mistakes. Hey man, mistakes are easy to make. Hey Troy, I hope you're doing well. I live in Wisconsin, and the smoke from Canada fires is terrible, hard to breathe. But on the bright side, at least you're alive to keep me company at work. Heck yeah, welcome in, Packers. Good to have you. Did not know about smoke, but then again, I don't listen to the news at all ever, so I get all my news from Twitch chat. So that is tough. Does not sound very healthy. Fiera with 200 stream streak. She is 165 days off of a year. Look at that thick streak. Says the man who got carried in a 350. Bro, I am the one who carries, okay? I am the one that carries. Hi, Nuggets. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hope you're well. We have guys, by the way. So, a couple things. I leave for vacation on the 24th or 23rd. 23rd, I think, actually. And I get back. Ooh, actually, it's 22nd. I leave on the 22nd. I get back on the 27th. And I'll probably stream on the 27th. So you'll probably have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days without my stream. Most likely. Just a warning. All is well. Good to hear, Nuggets. Good to hear. Bukowski, GM, welcome in. Welcome in. Junior seems like the type to play OSRS. Junior? Who? Walt. Oh, I don't know how I missed that. Who's Walt Jr.? Like Walt Disney Jr.? I don't even know who. Walter White. It says thick as Fogman, limited visibility on the roads. That is insane. That is insane. That is crazy. Yeah, that is not healthy to breathe. I know that much, but I don't know what you do about it. Stay inside. You said I'm the one who knocks. Okay. Well, I said I'm the one who carries. A little different. Sorry, I say a lot of things, bro. I didn't even I said it without even realizing what I'm quoting. You know what I mean? Like I'm just here. Oh no, OSR's players are stuck inside. Well, Packers has to go to work, so he's not really stuck inside. Let's do some League with Sardako. Ain't no way we're getting Sardako to play League of Legends with us, bro. No way. No way. I think he's also like silver or something. So we couldn't even do a ranked. Yeah, okay, so what was I saying? I'm leaving vacation on 22nd. And then I'm getting back. So I'll have another stream on the 27th. So 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 26th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 5 days, no stream. I mean, not that crazy, but I'm doing a family beach trip, so I'll be gone for that. Then when I get back from that trip, we will discuss 5 days no stream. Yes. 5 days of COLOSSEUM. We will discuss when I get back from stream what I'm gonna do with the Colosseum, because I said end of this month we'll have a discussion. And I might make a change. What I'm gonna do. I mean, there is Sardako stream, you know? Yeah, I'm, it's a family beach trip, and I'm going to be going, Yeah, I'll be flying out on the 22nd. So I don't think if I did a stream on the 22nd, I don't know when my flight is. I think it's an early morning flight. So I don't even think there's a chance there. Salsa, what next? The iron playing Final Fantasy 14, so pretty slow. It's a predicament where we have no AC on the floor, so we have to leave the garage doors open. Otherwise, it's 105, 110 inside. Oh no, dude, those are terrible work conditions. But honestly, not too unorthodox for a factory. Factory work conditions kind of just suck. But yeah, I don't know. We're gonna see what we decide of it. I might make no change. That's a possibility too, but I would like to see a lot better progress than kind of what I'm seeing right now in the Colosseum. So obviously, what is it right now? It's the 16th. So I've got another week still before I leave. And then honestly, a few days when I get back till the end of the month. So there's going to be some time of me playing in the Colosseum still to kind of see where we're at. But at the end of this month, yeah. So basically a few days after I get back from vacation, we're going to make a decision on what I should do, with the Colosseum progression. Did you get Saul yesterday? Went to bed and didn't catch all the stream? I did not. We were also we were very close multiple times. Like hair's breadth away, man. A lot of wave 10s and wave 11s. Get no monkey to teach you waves. I think that can make it a great stream. I think it could. I want to tell you things, but I'm refraining. You have figured out so much about Soul. I'm quite frankly rooting for you to get it yourself. Well, one, I appreciate that, Alvin. Two, it would be like, I mean, ultimately, I would love to say that I've done the whole thing completely blind, right? Without any simulators or doing it on leagues or backseating or abobas of any point. At any point, I would like to be able to say that. I truly would, and that's why I'm pushing so hard to do it, because that's what I want. But at a certain point, I have to come to terms with my actual progression and what's feasible. So, yeah. Well, it's just we'll just have to see. You know, we'll have to see. But again, when I get back from vacation, we'll bring it back up, and we'll readdress the topic. Maybe even when I get back from the beach with my family. That we what I could do is the next 3 days after I get back, I just 100% full send Colosseum. You can take a break and try Inferno instead for a bit of Inferno death. Death doesn't cost, so it's a little less punishing. I'm not super worried about death coffers. I'm really not. I am more worried about my supplies than death coffers yet. Welcome in Hypothermics and Balls. Hello. And Micah Blade. Yeah, I think Inferno's punishing with blood runes and all other supplies, man. Prayer pots, etc. Right? And then I really want like prayer restore and all that too. Which means a little mixology. It's a lot of things to prep for. I'm gonna save Inferno for a future date. But and I want to keep the whole point of me doing Colosseum every day is to keep my my skills fresh at solving waves. I don't want to lose what I do have down right now. So, but I said at the end of the July I would reassess, and we're getting near that. I'm gonna go on a vacation for about 5 days. We'll be back streaming. We'll grind out the rest of those few days with Colosseum. And then we'll have a chat discussion on what everyone wants. We'll do another poll. We'll assess, and we'll figure out what I do moving forward. Probably could get it without much guidance if it's like answering questions you have. Yeah, possible. You need to get that quiver. Going to be an epic day. Yeah. And, you know, if we make some changes at the end of this month, then very possible we'll get the quiver sooner. No, Elvin, I cannot. Sard, such a spoon. Well, to be fair, he was dry on the Hasta. He was definitely dry on that spear for a while. I think it was 2 times dry. But he did eventually get it, so that's a dub. This guy's always going on vacation. Okay, Cart, when's the last time I went on vacation? Welcome in. Short answer, it was January 3rd. Okay. Last Tuesday. Okay. That's a great off. It's not vacation. And this one's going to be short. It's 5 days. Did you submit a PTO request to your subs? All right, I submitted it to HR. Scam likely. HR received it, filed it, sent it back. It all looks good. Sard is looking like he's ready for Yama. Yeah. Give me 3 minutes. We gotta head over there. Not approved? Well, you're not HR, so it's tough. That is tough. Any danger you trying to kill our watch streaks? No. I was thinking about looking into like getting some type of Wi-Fi extension thing. The last time I did try to stream from this this beach place that we're going to last time, and it did not work out at all. Well, it was pretty bad. You were not head of HR. Sorry. Nope. Lady Biatch has that title. That's not you. Bring the hammer. He's got horn now. Who has a horn? I know Gordon got a horn recently, which is pretty hype. Pretty hype. All right, we're gonna go ahead and flick over, guys. It looks like he's about ready. So let me see. Shard got a horn from Yama. Huh. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well. W. He was just asking if you were ready. I know he's messaging me. I'm flicking over now. Boop. Making this last bit of bloods. A quick 1K bloods is going to help me a little bit. Help sustain my Colosseum runs. Also, the Ancient God Sword has been doing wonders for me too, I must say. Big shout out to the Ancient God Sword, bro. I also gotta make the thing again. So we need iron, hammer, battle staff, and then my scobo. Revert. Let's hammer this guy out. All right. Use the synapse on it, not that. Nice. Nice! Alright, we're good. Alright, we're in. Let's load up. What music do I want? Maybe this. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's good, bro?
Not much. Congratulations on your Dragon Hunter Lance.
Yo, thank you.
Big day, big day.
Yeah, I got it in the TCG card game today, so I had a feeling it was gonna happen.
Ha! It was a sign.
I also got Oath Plate legs
Did you really?
on the TCG card game.
Okay, listen. You know what baiting you just did there, and I don't respect it.
So I could mean that I
Gosh, dang
could
it.
get the Oath Plate legs tonight as well. Yeah. That's what's
You know
that's
what just
could
happened
happen.
there? I've already given you my excitement. So if you get Oath Plate legs, I'm not giving you a single clap.
Hey, you know what? It's already written. History's already written.
But
We just
also,
gotta go and make it happen.
see, also, what if there was a sign that I get them? You know.
I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm nodding my head.
Yeah.
I'm not in agreement.
Oh, that's kind
But-
of weird.
You know what?
I feel like
I give you a pat on the back, but I don't really mean it. You know what I mean? Like I'm riding
I think
passenger
you
seat,
can share a little bit.
but I'm not going where you're going.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I'm hearing what you're trying to say, but I'm also not in agreement. I think the Oath Plate is actually mine for today. How many channel points?
Are we
Griefs
ready?
Yeah, yes. Definitely ready. Are you already there?
Nah.
Okay. Oh, let me do a prediction.
Oh. There, I got all excited for a second.
Yeah, I know the
You
feeling.
know, I got a Soul Flame horn.
I heard that.
So it's still good.
It
It's not
guarantees a
as good
spec,
'cause
right?
You don't have a Warhammer, but it will guarantee a your first hit to land. And so I'll Warhammer and you will Emberlight spec, and they'll both be guaranteed at the beginning of every
That's pretty
every
strong.
wave.
That's pretty strong.
So you'll have like 50 spec left over now. Every kill if you wanted to weave Burning Claws.
Yes. I usually bring Ancient God Sword. I actually brought Burning Claws this time, but I'm probably gonna bring
Okay.
Ancient God Sword more than Burning Claws. I'll probably spec with that more to keep up trips being longer. But yeah, I'll claw this one. All right, chat. Let's do a prediction. Solo, yeah, I'm gonna get them myself. Good luck. Don't worry, Elvin Cut. I'll do that without any channel points. Just by my own play style, I will probably eventually Grief Shard. All right, prediction going live now. It is, guys, prediction on the table. 25 KCs. Do I get 14 shards or Oath Plate drop? 5-minute prediction. Live now. Put up your money if you want to bet. Just like that time I said I got some armor seeds when I said. That's true. That's true. You flexed armor seeds right in front of my face when I was. It's like when I was in a desert, not a single drop of water, and you come through with all the Shani, and you pour it on the ground right in front of me and said I didn't need it anyway. That was kind of the same vibe. It did happen. 140,000 on no. Starting off the prediction right now, guys. If you want to put up your money, put up your money. Ketamine on the belief side, Road Gold with 100,000 on the disbelief side, Oven Cup with the 40,000 on the disbelief side, 140,000 on no, 2,000 on yes, 1% to 99%. A lot of money on the board. All right, I'm jumping in right now. I see you. Let's send it. All right, potting
Okay.
up.
So you need to stand maybe on my tile here. Because you need to be in range of me when I horn. So I'll start the fight, run to you, horn, and then you spec.
Okay.
And then I will also spec. You have like 3 seconds to spec after the horn, otherwise it goes away. And if you auto, it also goes away. You'll lose your guaranteed hit.
Okay. Okay, so make sure horn, then spec. Got it. I'm ready.
Okay, all right. Pre-potting, thralling, and then purging staffing. Okay, and then challenging now.
Yeah.
And then this is my wife. Okay, go.
Yep.
Nice.
Guaranteed land.
The lander.
The lander. Did not land the second time, though.
You got me?
Yeah, I got it.
I don't even know if you need to send a second one.
Oh, because you hammer?
My hammer guarantee lands. That's 30% reduction. Yours is 15%. Which would put us at 50% reduction, which might be capped. You got me?
Yeah. I feel like
I think your second one might not do anything.
Oh, because he's already at max, you think?
Because I think he's max reduced. With a 30 and a he's 45% reduced. And it caps it at like 50 or something like that. Okay, I got red, you got blue to blue, yeah?
Yep.
Going? Nice. That's what I was saying. You could probably use your other 50% spec on a Dragon Claws.
Okay. Oh, I'm not autocasting with my staff.
I didn't have mine on. I just bashed him one time too.
Yeah. Classic.
Death charging.
Oh, yeah, missed that. I can get a little claw spec in here.
You got me, or am I dead here?
You might.
I actually made it myself.
Oh. I don't know why I was like, I don't know what was going on. I swear I was clicking early and then I just wasn't moving. Maybe I already keyed up an attack or something.
No PKing tonight. Let's lock it in.
God, easy. I'm surprised you were able to move. Isn't it usually like no moving speed?
It's like half speed or less or something. It's like you could barely move.
Oh, death charge.
All right, P3.
Oh, I got hit by a flame. That stops my movement. Did not know that. Gosh dang, I'm not pro swapping at all. Hi, D-Cups. Welcome in.
Hey! First kill, double shards. Let's go.
That's crazy.
We take those for
How
sure.
lucky. Yeah. Do you know flame stops your movement if you get hit by it?
Yeah, the special?
The
You.
The flames that come across. Yeah, okay. Then that's probably what happened to me.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to go horn. Potting, thralling, challenging. Tries on the spot. Okay.
All right,
Landed.
did one. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, now we have guaranteed max reduction every single kill.
That is actually
That's OP.
disgusting. Yeah. That is amazing.
Yeah, we are getting it on most kills, but some kills we don't, and they feel really bad.
It feels terrible when you don't get it yet.
Yep.
I'm perp to perp.
Yep. Weave that auto in there. Get that auto in there.
Easy. Easy.
Big damn. That charge?
Yes. This time I will. Nice.
I went the wrong way.
Oh. Have you watched any clips from Streamer You?
No.
Dude, it really makes me not ever want to be an IRL streamer, bro. Oh, I got perp. I'm trolling. We have to burn or else.
My like 20-year-old self is jealous of that, but like looking at it now makes me, yeah, I'm a unk status now for sure. Like there's just...
We're taking damage here. Wait, how did we not?
Oh, well. Cheating again. Yeah, I think 20-year-old me would think Streamer University is the coolest thing ever. Me looking at that now, I'm like, thank God. Like,
yeah, maybe it is because I'm
unk.
unk, but yeah. It looks miserable.
Just 100 kids running around with a cell phone or a camera guy.
Dude. Hard pass. The other part about it too is like all of them are trying to clip farm constantly. Ooh, I'll take worms, bro. Honestly, worms are so good.
They're very good. Have you started fishing those yet?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice. No, anglers are like game changing.
They are.
At a pretty good spot in the
Progression?
in the progression too.
I think so.
All right, Soul Flame Horn on.
Yep.
Challenge.
Already.
Yeah, but Streamer You, it reminds me a lot of OnlyFans.
I mean, yeah, just a bunch of people collabing together.
It's just the IRL version of OnlyFans. Like you get to see all the streamers all in one spot.
Yeah, and that's where it stops.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, there were people trying to clip farm in OnlyFans too, but it's just so different. Clip farming in WoW versus clip farming IRL.
True. I got it. My bad.
Like, dude, I was watching one clip of this, like, the girl that does clip farming with doing like uwu anime voice. It's tough. It's tough.
Damn.
It was tough to watch.
That's the one you clicked on, huh?
Dude, okay. That's the one that came across my feed. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay.
Don't put this on me.
Somehow randomly just popped up there.
I mean,
It didn't pop up on my feed. I don't know.
okay, but you haven't watched a single clip. I don't want to hear it.
We must have different feeds.
We definitely have different feeds. All right. Yours probably would have been even weirder. I don't want to hear it.
I did get an advertisement for him's hair replacement or hair loss. I did get one of those the other day.
Did you click on it?
I'm not really sure why they were targeting me specifically, but he must have been reading the AI stream descriptions.
Yeah. Well, sometimes ads just miss. I'm sure it was just a fluke. Have you ever considered going to Turkey and getting some hair transplants?
Yeah, I looked at every option to keep my hair. I was in denial for a long time.
Dang.
I even spent like $3 grand on something called PRP.
That sounds
It didn't work for me
dirty.
with red light therapy and everything, dude. Like,
I don't
all
think
the
red light
things.
district helps with hair.
Dude, like literally everything you could do to try to keep your hair, bro. I did it, man. I was trying to save my acting career, my non-existent acting career.
I see.
Bro, once you go bald, there's very few roles you can play. I'm just saying.
There's a lot of famous bald actors, huh? But they,
Yeah, if you're the main freaking character or like a bad guy.
yeah. Bad guy role is pretty
At
good.
the time, I was 25 to 27, bro. I was playing high school kids mainly. You play like 10 years down when you're acting.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting any more high school roles.
No, not when you're bald, bro.
All that crap just sounds like fake to me. Like all those techniques.
Yeah, I don't know if it actually works or if they're just selling it.
I think it's just
I got melee. Nice.
Easy. I've not been doing good at keeping my
Bro, we're
damage
printing
down.
shards.
Oh, you got more shards? Nice, X. My prediction for my chat is 14 shards over 25 KCs.
Oh, nice. I'm at 12 already. Mark of Dark, Remark of Dark, Thralling,
Thrall. I'm ready.
Horn, Challenging. God, that's awesome, man.
That is sick.
Horn is like probably the biggest upgrade for Yama. Especially for duo.
Yeah, it is. That is. It doesn't drop from Yama.
Yeah, it does.
You got it with Gordon or solo?
Yeah, me and Gordon got it last night.
Nice. All
Oh,
right.
did you not? Oh, you're tanking. I'm griefing. Brother, I saw you running towards it and I stopped.
I was just wave skipping.
Super confused. My fault.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I've already done it once.
I'm
twice.
going for red.
Also, speaking of streamer you and like versus OnlyFans drama farm and whatnot, I mean, like, dude, even that one guy that drama farmed in OnlyFans was kicked immediately by Soda. You know what I mean? Like, Soda wasn't really playing with like JBZ.
Oh yeah. To be fair though, if like with what JBZ did, if it was like a 10K viewer streamer, people would have thought it was funny.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just kind of life, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it far away from this for you. Oh, maybe not. I tried.
I got it. You're good. No, he was trying to make a play. I knew what he was doing.
He was clip farming. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I mean, you kind of got to know where you stand, right?
Yeah.
I'm just as much if you're in streamer you and you went up to some bigger streamer and you tried to do something stupid to them, right? Like, it's not going to be received well.
You can't like you go up to Kai and talk shit to him like the phase players
Correct.
can.
Like, if you're not adapt or someone, right?
Yeah. The audience thinks it's cringe too if they don't know you. That's what you have to realize. If the audience doesn't know you, everything you do is cringe.
Yeah.
And that's just how it works. That's how it works.
It is. It is. So you have
like
to.
if I went up, you know, like on the freaking like whatever it's called, like the Golden Globes or something, and grabbed the mic from the announcer or some shit, I would get arrested. If Kevin Hart did it, people would think that shit was funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like you gotta know your place. Like
100%.
You can't just do some crazy shit if nobody knows you.
In the same vein, it's kind of like that meme where it's like the attractive guy makes a flirtatious joke to the girl in the office, and she's like, "OMG, that's so funny," and then this like really ugly guy does it, and she's like, "HR," you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same vein as that. And to be fair, when JBZ did that, OnlyFans was close to being done with anyway.
Yeah, it was close to the end.
Yeah.
That's my last Casey there.
Yeah. Same.
Dossier.
Nice.
Please, shard acquisition. Sensory clouding.
I don't know what any of those do.
So, since you asked, I'll explain.
Okay.
Basically, there are, I think, 7 total different types of contracts. There's 5. There's 5 radiant contracts.
Yeah.
The 6th one is shard acquisition, which gives you 45 Oathplate shards if you complete it, and it's a duel, and you could be carried through it like Palomore.
Oh.
And then there is an actual Oathplate contract where you get a piece of Oathplate, and it is the single hardest contract, single hardest thing to do in all of RuneScape.
Wow.
An Oathplate acquisition contract is by far the hardest thing ever. Like, if you get one of those, you immediately put it in your death coffer.
You don't try to use it?
No, that thing is worth 200 mil or something like that.
Yeah, but what if you got Oathplate?
No, you won't. You and me?
Yeah.
We ain't got it like that, bro.
Dude, I think we got it like that. I think we got it like that.
We ain't got it like that, bro. I'm just telling you right now.
Dude, somebody said No Monkey farmed billions with Oathplate. Let's just do what No Monkey did.
Yeah, first off, you try to compare yourself to No Monkey, and that's where the conversation's already over. So my point has been proven. You're gonna put that bad boy right into the death coffer, and then you're gonna move about your business, and you're gonna be thank you very much for the 100 mil or whatever GE's for.
Well, that might be your route, Shard, but I think I got it.
Yeah, you're gonna do it blind too, I bet, huh?
Yeah, I'll do it blind.
No, I am definitely leeching from somebody who knows what they're doing. On my shard acquisition contracts, I am not failing that. I need those 45 shards.
Yeah, I'm down to take the Palomar route and get carried.
Yeah, if I'm getting carried through anything in this game, shard acquisition contract.
There's a practice version of the contract, so I don't think you have to risk 80 million to learn it. Is there really a practice?
Oh, is that the thing where you sacrifice pizzas and you can practice?
That would be actually pretty sick.
I've heard you could sacrifice pizzas for attempts on contracts.
It's the pizza thing, yes. Interesting. There we go. Dude, me and you we practice it a little bit. Bada bing, bada boom. Before you know it, we're ready. That sounds easy, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how long you might need some more pizzas, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we'll get 2 larges. We'll get 2 larges.
Oh, dude. All right, potting, throwing,
Potting.
horn online, praying, moving to you.
Horny online.
Checking. Horned. Landed.
Sick.
Gosh, man. 100% land is...
It is a beautiful thing. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, I noticed you were moving a little late there.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it.
We could use a couple of forgotten lockboxes today with some oath plate in it.
Oh, I'm fricked. Actually, let me just kill.
Whoa.
I'm just kill it.
You're meleeing it?
Maybe
Dude, you
I
didn't kill it. Kill it, bro.
Dude, how did you not get your red one?
Dude, I had to kill the ball that you didn't kill.
Dude, you didn't get the red one. I got my purples.
Dude, dude, there's no way. Oh, thank goodness we phased him. Travis, you need to start listening to me more, okay? I am a infernal caper.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Okay.
You gotta respect your superiors here. A little bit more. You gotta show a little bit more respect, okay?
I'll definitely consider that. That's a good. Yeah, that's a cool thing to consider.
I'm obviously the leader of this group here.
Ooh. Wow.
Yeah, just because of the whole, you know, the whole cheese thing. I'm a little bit lactose intolerant as well.
That's on you.
So.
I don't know what cheese thing you're talking about, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, it's on your back. So.
I'm looking. I don't see it.
Yeah, it's that thing that looks like a bunch of cheese moving on your back. That's actually considered, you know, a little bit newbie. And you know, you might want to think about replacing that at some point.
I feel like everything I have is pretty much Bish.
No. I don't think anybody but you would say that, therefore making you delusional. And,
sometimes
I'm your
delusion is a
friend. I'm
good
gonna
thing,
keep it real with you.
I kind of like being a little delusional.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm not gonna like purposely not like hang out with you or anything just because you have one, or avoid you.
I don't know why you bring that up. I don't think anybody was thinking that. Oh, we are on phase 3.
Oh, yo. What? P3. You calm?
I don't think either of us realized it, dude.
Oh shit. You got that on the back?
Is that Infernal Cape of yours like blinding you?
Locked in. I even got
I think
my
it might be a little
out.
too bright.
No, it's perfect. Double balls.
Jeez. Lasted forever. Dude, honestly, I'll take this blood runes. I'm kind of down bad.
All right,
He
ready?
has a point. And Fro
Soul Flame
Keeper,
Horn.
a leader. Shard is a battalion commander. Nah. Yeah, I'm good.
Challenge.
Is that French?
Yeah, yo.
It's too easy.
Wait, when can I horn again? Is there a cooldown on horn? Do I have to go near somebody? There he is.
Wait, you gave it to me again? How long does that last? But I can't spec again, or we can't decrease its health again, right?
Oh, I guess I didn't spec. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, you did not Dragon Warhammer?
Oh, you missed it. I missed it.
I
got blue. Going blue again. Okay, I'm coming near you. Horn. Got it. Nice.
Huge. Death charge.
I don't know why I can't cast it on myself. It only works when I'm standing near you.
Huh. That is weird. You can't just solo do it?
I thought you could use horn on yourself. I'm pretty sure you can. But maybe if it detects somebody nearby, it won't work unless... Could be one of those things.
Like proximity? Yeah, maybe. It's still weird. I don't know. Still doesn't sound fully right.
Or you still need to be in range of somebody. You can't horn yourself. Okay, false alarm. No wonder it wasn't working.
I don't think it was an alarm.
Yep. Contrary to everyone popular belief, that is incorrect. Oh, smited. I'm on red. I'm on red.
It was a little clunky on my part, but we got there in the end. Moose is not the leader of the Wild Boys, bro.
He does have a quiver.
That barely means anything.
I would say...
I don't even care about getting it.
I would say Infernal Cape, quiver, definitely puts you, you know, up there in the rankings. You know, based on the amount of time played, definitely he's ahead of you, is what I'm trying to say.
I see what you're trying to say. I'm not dodging that because I don't need to.
Careful there, careful there. Saw you get hit.
Yeah, I saw you just get hit too. Twice.
Dude, chill, you're throwing me off with your cheesecake, dude. Calm down.
Dude, I swear that Infernal Cape is blinding your eyes.
No, dude.
You should probably take it off.
Your cheesecake is way brighter.
I don't know what I mean. I don't know what to tell you. But I'm gonna need you to lock in.
I'm dialed now. Wait.
I don't know if you are, bro. I don't even know what dialed is.
Dilated, locked in and dilated. Everyone says it.
Oh man.
One time for the one time right here. There it is. Law runes.
Huge.
All right, Mark of Dark.
I'm got it. Let me brew up.
Thrall. Horn. challenge.
Oh. Do we have to be on the same tile?
1 tile distance.
Okay. I need to take another prayer pot. That's what I need to do. Extend these trips. Oops. That was dumb. Trolling. Great. Dude, I love the new thralls.
Somehow we have to bully Macer and Gordon into attempting Inferno or Colosseum because they haven't tried it yet. So today I decided I was going to make fun of anyone who doesn't have one to try and bully you guys into doing it.
I feel like they really they know the game so well.
I'll tell you why they haven't, because no one's bullied them enough.
Okay.
If you fly under the radar and nobody's making fun of you, you're not going to feel like you need to fit in with society and go and get your damn Inferno Cape, right? If nobody's stuffing you into a locker every now and then, letting you know you need to hit the gym, will you ever hit the gym?
Yeah. Yeah.
See?
No, I think I don't see. I don't see.
Type shit.
I think you could find motivation outside of bullying, right?
Nope.
Huh.
Well, whatever method's going on, it hasn't worked yet, so I'm trying mine.
See, but that doesn't mean any. That doesn't make any sense because I bully you on the regular for being bald, and that's not changed. So it's like, obviously.
That's because I can't change that. It's not the same thing.
Nah. It's
Oh! That.
One can only hope.
All right, I gotta call it there. Let's get the extension.
Oh, really?
Blood runes.
You're not.
I mean, I could do another trip. Oh shit, I TP'd out. Yeah, let's just reset it. Just reset it real quick. Just one time.
This Inferno Haver is tipping out early, bro. Didn't he make four KCs?
Yeah, it's just I bring a lot more switches and everything.
You know, something tells me you, as somebody who is only camping melee, is not bringing more switches.
I don't even know why. You know what? Really, I bring all these mage swaps because it's literally just in case you die. But you're not gonna die, so I'm gonna leave them in the bank.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring extra slots now. I got faith.
Is that what it was? Okay. Okay. So now we're gonna really change things up, and it's gonna be way better.
I'm gonna bring a couple of extra supplies here now.
Okay. Good comms.
We're gonna do longer trips like this anyway. There we go.
I'm gonna bring good hard food. All right. All right, this is where it turns around and we're going to do a 6KC trip here.
Call it an easy sixer.
Easy sixer. Did you get enough agility to take that chain down?
Oh, hell no.
Oh.
I might never have enough agility for that.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what the limit is.
Bro, I'm 76 agi with no plans on training it.
That's funny that we're at the same agi. Wait, so you didn't even have the Cerberus skit?
No, I had to use a pie on every single kill.
Wow. It's only 83.
All right, potting,
Potting.
thralling, horn online, prayers, challenge, move to you. Whoa.
Oh.
Did you auto?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
you
You
want
just
me to-
send one, just send one. Actually, have you sent it yet?
No. No.
Wait. Now.
Got it. Clean. Thank you.
You have an extra 25 spec with nothing to do with it anyway.
I don't even think you need to bring a surge pod at that point.
Yeah, it's probably wasted slot now, actually. I mean, I could surge bot into a claw, but I think claws is a bait. They almost never hit. Big damn.
That was clean.
I will try Sepulcher when they make the changes and I can do
Everybody
level 4.
says level 4 and level 5 are like really fun to do. So I kind of want to.
No, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, Sepulcher is kind of. I think it'd be more fun than rune crafting because I've been putting all my points in rune crafting because I actually need. You actually need like 90 rune crafting, or at least 85 with a boost to get Radiant Oath Plate. Otherwise, you can't get it.
Why do you need Wrath Runes?
You need to use these Aether Catalysts to create 5,000 combo runes, I think, as part of the requirement.
Interesting.
And you can use the you could use what the what's it, the Iron Man rune crafting method? The one where you mine and you make like 10,000 runes at a time.
Oh, the catalyst. Yeah. The Scar Essence mining.
And Scar Essence. Yeah.
Nice, I got it off. Huge.
Any chance you're gonna try to learn Godfly or just gonna try to?
I said I was gonna learn it when when I actually started farming Llama. I'm just not at the point where like farming Llama is like a priority.
Dude, Llama is like so damn good.
Yeah, I mean, Oath Plate is literally best.
Like if you're metagaming, we should all be prioritizing Llama way higher, I think, than we are. We're not really metagaming though. We're just vibing.
Oh shoot.
Because the thing is like you get Oath Plate in a certain amount of time. Like it's very hard to go dry here. So because it has the shard mechanic.
I am ready. Yes. Hi, Bunny Bob. Welcome in. It is not Colosseum. Don't listen to what started. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, Oath Plate does increase DPS so much. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Before Christmas. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you for believing in that. Are you ready? I'm potted up.
Yep, potting now. Here we go.
Alright, I got red.
Perfect.
Nice. TwitchCon with some bars, that sounds great. If I don't have it before TwitchCon, I'm also crying. So TwitchCon is also very late in the year. Oh boy. Yeah, if I focused on Yama more, I could probably prog my account maybe a little better than what I'm doing. I don't know. I really want this Confliction Gauntlets too, though. Kind of conflicted. Oh. But I'm also doing Abyssal Sire right now, so, you know. We got a lot of things going on in our lives.
Blast, blast, blast. That was a little early. See if we get hit by that. Nope, nice.
Yeah,
Nice,
I
phased.
totally timed that. I wasn't worried at all.
P3 hype.
P3 hype. Are you counting KCs by the way? Because I'm not.
No idea.
We can use high scores if we have to.
Get smited. Rip. Dead.
Clean. Clean, 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 clean. Easy, easy, easy.
Shards
Smoke
again.
rooms.
We're cleaning house today.
Dude, that is crazy. That is
Let's
crazy.
go. 19
Very
shards
hype.
today.
Very, very hype. All right, I'm ready. Let's do it again. W.
W type shit.
How much do you like Solo Yama?
Say again?
How much do you vibe with Solo Yama?
None.
It does sound
Trash.
pretty awful.
Just like everything though, things that are like this boss is scaled for 2 people. So when you have like Gigamax gear, maybe it's not as bad, but
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting like 7-minute kills. Seems not great.
I'm guessing Scythe is better than Arcane Blade for this.
For killing Yama,
Yeah.
is Scythe better than Emberlight?
I'm
Not
guessing.
sure on that. No, Emberlight is Gigabis here.
Wow.
The in-game bis.
That's kind of crazy. I thought because of how, I mean, he's weak to slash, right? And
I think they purposely did that so that Scythe wouldn't be bis here.
interesting.
I think they want Scythe to be best at like most melee things, but not all.
Well, it's going to lose some of that potency too when the new Mega Rare comes out.
Yeah. P3?
P3
I'm getting meleeed.
is...
I went. It's one took too early there. There it goes.
Dang it.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7,
Dang it.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7,
Am I going to kill him?
7, 7, 7,
Got him.
7, 7,
All right.
7, 7, 7,
Thank you.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7,
Nice.
7,
Oh boy. Okay.
7,
Way to lock in there. I thought
7.
you were gonna proc a frick there for a second.
Oh, I got with my charge. So worth. Huge.
Nice.
Yeah, I had a certain TTS going that was,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
You got stun
yeah.
locked?
yeah, I
Got-
did. I got stun locked. I did. Chat, what is that?
Did you TP out? Oh no, you're still here. I couldn't see you.
What am I at now?
All right,
Let's play
ready?
charts. Let me brew down.
Challenging.
All right.
Damn, 78 hammer. Dragon Warhammer kind of hits.
It does seem like kind of pumps. It really does. That DPS looks kind of wild.
You did Mega King yet?
I have done Mega King,
Yeah, Dragon Warhammer hits like hundreds on that boss.
but I don't have a Warhammer, so.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Dude, triumphant!
Nice. 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 Literally went back in for another hit for no reason, bro.
You doing okay on food?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. P2?
What?
I think I'm getting tacos after stream today, guys. I think it's been decided. I think I just decided it right now.
It's pretty good comms. Pretty good comms. I was fully expecting you not to get that taco brained.
I'm locked in.
And he's actually locked in. Do we get another meatball though? A little slow damage. Oh boy.
Yeah, three glyphs is pretty average. 4 is really bad though.
Okay, phase 3.
I'm gonna get meleeed once.
Okay.
サックマイコックアイムウォー
Snipe that immediately. Not a chance, chat. Not a chance. Think I'm not gonna snipe that during this? The 7s was something. That? Nuh-uh. Gone.
Have you tried that new feature yet? The Twitch clip that?
No. I don't. There's not. I don't know. I just feel like it's got such a niche use, bro. It's like a anti-gargoyle weapon in RuneScape. It's like I might use that. Ooh, lockbox.
Oh, good luck.
3, 2, 1, lockbox. Huge leggings, bro. Huge leggings.
DPLs?
Huge DPLs.
Nice.
We got one more.
Oh, easily.
Oh, I gotta mark a dart. That was slacking. Could have been bad. Oh, I didn't freaking spec.
All right, ready?
I think I had that tick perfect.
Come to the corner over here.
I'm coming.
Just attack from that, from there. Attack from the corner one. You ready?
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
you.
yeah.
I'll go red. I'll go red.
Got it.
You're
You
gonna
got
be
it.
late.
Okay.
Did you spec?
Yep. Spec. Got it.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Phase 3. Easy. Nice. Clean. Sweet. Clean. What do we get? Ether
Lockbox.
Catalyst. Ooh.
Rats on the oath plate legs.
Got some oath plate legs. Sardako.
Damn, dragon dart.
Dragon Dart legs.
Dragon darts, damn.
Can
you do another kill?
Hey man, I saw your wait. Yeah, frick it, why not? Sure. I've got one prayer left, but yeah, we got this. Let me read this. I saw your just saw your Iron or main video. As someone alone with both characters around 1600, I feel like trying something new. Should I go for Ultimate Iron Man or Hardcore Iron Man? Dude, I feel like it's like such a personal preference, but at the same time, I think Hardcore is just more exciting to me. I really don't like the Ultimate Iron Man challenge. I miss flicking this completely. I just feel like it just feels a little contrived to me. Like it's not, I don't know. It's not exciting. Oh my god, I'm camping Eagle Eye. I think the not what I meant to do there. Hardcore Iron Man just sounds way more exciting to me. Alright, we're gonna heal up from that. Nice. Okay, we're out of prayer. I gotta lock in. Never seen people get oath plate from a lockbox, really? Well, it's like 1 in... No, it's not 1 in 6. It's 1 in 6 for shards. I don't know what it is for that. Getting oath plate out of a lockbox. It's probably stupid rare. Would you, for 200,000, stream Ultimate Iron Man for a full year? For $200,000? Yeah. I said it's contrived. I didn't say it's not worth doing for $200,000. $1 in 2,000 for a specific piece. Yeah, it's pretty rare. That's pretty freaking rare to get. It did not feel like you were doing damage to that guy there. Phase 3. Got a little prayer left.
Yeah, it's still pretty offensive.
Phew!
Bless you.
Dude, that was a 2-tick sneeze. That was not good.
Nice. Rewarded.
Easy.
Diabetic worms.
Huge. All right, I got it back now.
All right, call it there. Nice.
Let me check high.
Number of KC we started with. Let me think here.
Let's just check high scores. Oh, I started at 150. That's right. We have 13.
That's what I actually calculated 12 more.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait.
Nailed it.
Is that right?
It is 12 more from here, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
It's 1 in 133 for any oath plate from a lockbox. That's actually not bad. That's better than odds from Yama if you get a lockbox. That sounds pretty insane if that's the case. Because Yama's like, what, 1 in 400 for a drop? Regularly? So obviously odds of getting a lockbox and then an oath plate drop is pretty rare. But to get a lockbox, but already having a lockbox, your odds are actually higher to get an oath plate drop from that. That would be pretty insane. You're contrived, bro. He's probably already inside. Yama's 1 in 600 for any piece. I did not know it was that bad. Holy frick. I just learned Yama's 1 in 600 for an Oathplate drop.
In 1 in 400 in a duo, 1 in 200 in a solo. And it's actually slightly less than that because you can get it from a forgotten lockbox. So it's more like 1 in 190 in
solo.
Like one of us will get one for like every 190 kills on average. And then in the contribution plays a factor. I'm doing slightly more contribution than you.
Yeah.
So for me, it's probably like 1 in every 180.
Yeah. And mine is like 1 in.
Yours is probably like goes back up to like 200 because of the.
No, well, yours was like, if doing duos, yours is probably like 1 in 370 then, right?
Probably something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
But one of us should get a piece every 200 or less.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Challenge.
I'm whiffing bad. I said 5 zeros. I'm guessing it's 1 in. You're saying 1 in 600 solo to get all 3 pieces is what you're saying. There's no way he doesn't kill here. Oh, I didn't. Death charge. Whoops. About to take some damage here. Per piece, and there's 3 pieces, so it should be 1 in 200. Yeah, 1 in 200 for a single piece to drop. Yeah. That makes sense. Hitting 1 in 33. Then 1 in 400 is roughly 1 in 13,000 chance. Are we talking lockbox? So it's 1 in 120, so it's 1 in 240 if it's 50% contribution. There's so many different numbers. There's so many different numbers y'all are throwing out right now. Oh, I should have, I still might have time to do this, maybe. Nah. I don't think I get it. Dang. Sag. P3? Bruh.
My bad. I was trying to download this plugin called Yama Utility. Supposedly shows you your contribution, but I can't find it. I have too many plugins installed, so now I'm trying to remove plugins. I don't know if it's a great idea to try to do it mid-fight.
It sounds pretty questionable. It sounds pretty questionable.
I've been sending it.
Oh, I was hanging on by a thread there. Oh, I
Worms?
got trip extender.
All right, where's this Yama plugin at?
Nice. 1 in 120 is solo chance to get oath plate, including lockbox chance. No, that's just 100% contribution. Discard art and all numbers. It's just simply 50-50. Lockbox not included. But being like 1 in 13,000, I'd say 1 in 109. 1 in 13,000 doesn't sound like it's gonna change the probability
Got
at
it.
all. What's
Ready?
it called?
Yama utilities, and then in the chat at the end it tells you how much percentage you did, how much damage you did to Yama.
Oh, I do have that. So I did 47% that round.
Yeah.
No, to Judge, but I only did 37% to Yama.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Potting.
Throw it
Brawling.
up. Throw it up.
Soul Flame Horn. Mark a Dart. Challenge.
Nice.
Person tanking might actually do more damage because you don't have
Yeah.
to go and get the glyphs.
You don't lose text yet. 100%. Oh my. That was some slow DPS there.
That was average.
Really?
Right, killed on the third glyph. 4 is real bad. P2.
Perfect.
That one.
Oh, we phasing.
Nice.
Clean. Phase 3. Oops. clan. Soul runes. Cheers, Chid. Oh, thank you, Alvin. Appreciate that. We're doing some clean kills right now.
I'm gonna brew up here.
All right. Some solid Casey's. Oh, I like it. Then we're going to Coliseum after this. It's going to be good. Pretty freaking chill, Yama. We haven't died yet, which is actually amazing for how we usually do. Hopefully that didn't just frick me ever saying that. Ha! Think you'd get me with that. Big yikes, Yama. All right, not terrible. We can top off with the judge here. I gotta do this first. Nice. All chip damage healed up just in that one moment. Absolutely easy. That was a little risky. I just had to yellow the waves there. Nice. P3. Oops. Didn't stop the sword. It'd be great if I was praying offensives there. Maybe I wouldn't have missed every hit.
Yeah, one little soon. Sorry about that.
God, we are clean, bro. Clean.
Yes, the chain body.
Better than diamonds.
Flame horns up. Challenging. Spec soon, or you're not going to get it. There's a time limit. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
What's the time limit?
Maybe like 3 seconds.
Okay. It's a lot of ticks.
You?
We phase here. No way. Easy.
Here comes.
These little imp thralls from the leagues is so cool. I love them. Thanks.
I got melee.
Yeah, this is clean, bro. We're chilling.
Yeah, the worms are dropping tonight. 145 worms in the envy right now.
That is fire.
I think it's a back
That
to
is-
back to back.
Fire. We're at 17 KCs right now.
Cruising.
Cruising.
Yep, send it. Challenge it.
Yep. Oh man.
I got the blue to blue.
Yeah. Okay. Not terrible. What the frick are you talking about, Dicey? What the frick are you on about? knew it. Knew that was gonna happen. Wow, we phased fast there. Holy cow. The frick? Oh, I can't spec yet. I'm gonna hold out. I'm slow DPS. So Rocker's probably gonna pump, but I'll be able to spec this. It's free heals. Nice. Yama does not have deep protection. From what I've heard now. But you have the shards, which is kind of it's dry protection. Something. No way, I didn't land that. Oh, we're killing it. We're killing it. I got the pies.
We can send another. Thrall here.
Mark a dart.
You're horned.
I don't have enough spec.
Your search pot.
Yeah, okay, I do now. But I'll need another horn.
I'll weave after this next auto.
Sweet. Got it. Going. Okay. Not yet, Gordon. Not yet. We got some shards, so it's not nothing, but nothing crazy either. Oh, I can't even spec. That's sad. Definitely need to do this then. Not yet. Pied up. Oh, thank you, Vertolac. So we can actually attempt it and get an oath plate. I feel you. Certainly not to put it in our death coffers. Certainly not. Oh.
Maybe we phase, but I'm blue to blue regardless.
That was some damage. Didn't enjoy that. Phase
Last
3.
kill here. I got hit by once.
Okay.
Twice apparently. Sorry. Off tick. There we go.
Just stabilize. Okay.
Clean.
Clean.
The cleanest. Shards.
Fire runes.
Damn. We're cleaning house on the shards tonight.
Yeah, it's between the two of us. Oh, you dipping on that one? Okay.
Yeah, that was a good trip.
All right. I think we did hit a 6er there, actually.
Yeah, 6 kill trips are pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Blinky, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
That's my 4th or 5th shard tonight. I've been sort of dry on them. I think I'm catching up now. It all balances out eventually, I think. I'm almost 300 shards. Plus the 45.
Wow.
So I'm like, actually,
The Dre.
100 shards away.
Thank you for the follow.
Maybe
Welcome
like
in.
110 shards away from a piece.
You know what's crazy?
If I complete the contract.
I would put money on you getting another piece in that time. So then all you got to do, I mean, then you'll be done, right? If you get a shard,
if I get an oath plate helmet, I'm effed for another 400 KC.
That's true.
That's like like the groundhog not seeing his shadow right there.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. I think I did this. Nice. Let me change my inventory setup for this. Hi there, the Dre. Welcome in. Hi Hoopy, welcome in. This setup is pretty king, guys. I like this setup a lot. We need to do DJR. We can get a lot of KCs in with this. The Ancient God Sword really helps a lot. Helps a ton. Let me close this window too. One sec. Okay. We are right now for the prediction, guys. We are 169 out of 150. So we're 19 out of 25 for the prediction. Honestly, pretty close though, because I have 10 shards, I think. One more shard drop and we should have 14. We're at 10 shard drops for tonight. Join, Sardako. Boom. Go to Market Dark as I run in here. Ready? Let's see if we can get lucky, fellas. 420 in the last kill. Nice. We were blazing it, dude. Blazing the Yama. Yama's also kind of blazing. Totally, dude. We should search pot 2, top off. Get that on cooldown. Uh-oh, I'm not focused. You are so cooked. We are a little disoriented here.
Interesting positioning we have here.
Yeah. It's new tech.
Forbidden
like
tech.
I felt like you kind of went to my side, you know?
I do spawn on that side. I don't know why I'm going left recently.
It definitely tripped me out. We reversed directions every time.
I think I was going this way with Gordon, and dude, this is gonna be a long trip for me. I got it.
You lost so many hits doing that.
No wonder you positioned him this way.
All the percentage is mine.
It's all part of the plan.
Even me not having my bandage chest piece equipped that whole time was part of the plan. I hate when I freaking do a melee thrall, bro. Oh, Lord. No way I didn't swap there. Please, for the love of God, finish this.
Dead.
I just had to eat up so much. I just so choked at the end.
Lockbox. Oh.
Ooh.
Please, Jagged. Darts. Darts again. Back-to-back darts.
Apparently, it's like really freaking rare from Lockbox.
It's like 1 in 50, I think, right?
I don't know. I remember looking at the number and being like, I don't think I'm ever seeing that from Lockbox, but... One in 133. Oh, that's the regular drop. Yeah, 1 in 50 from Lock. I don't remember the numbers. It's rare. If you actually got an armor piece from a lockbox, all I know is you'd be perma called a spooner.
No, it's actually a lot lower. It's actually like 133 because it's 400 divided by 3 because there's 3 pieces.
Yeah, 133 from a lockbox. Yeah. That's
That's not bad. 1 in 400 would be terrible.
yeah, sure.
I'm blue to blue. Somebody just got a quiver.
Dang. The quiverers.
Don't worry, Triumphant. It'll be you soon.
You don't believe that.
And I'm here to give you that support you need, push you past that line.
I don't believe that either.
Be too hype?
Oh, you're right. Let's pull him out for you. Yeah, you might be cooked.
That was perfect.
Classic ballage. Hilarious, you had to go to Narnia for that one.
Yeah. I see your strat here.
Me? I just want us both to get spooned.
Your strat's definitely working in your favor here somehow.
No strat, no strat. I'm just here to vibe.
Yeah. Melee'd one.
Why did I not hit it? Oh, that almost popped like a pimple. Okay. 2 HP in a dream? That was so bad. Not clean.
All right, potting up.
Yeah, I'm resetting. I am resetting. All right. All right, you want to go right this time? Oh, nope.
Time to switch it up after this.
This is one of our last KCs.
Oh, do we have 25 already?
Close.
We need 4 more. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Didn't we get 4 more on this trip?
I think so. I really wish I missed that glyph in that moment of saying that. Yeah, probably. Oh, he's switching up now. I'm left. I got this.
We spawn on the same tile there, but sometimes you spawn left of me.
Yeah. The guy that spawns left does the most damage. Is how it works. You got it.
Yeah, sorry, I did some bad movement. I didn't know if you were gonna make it. Probably face your. Nope, you gotta go. He's lower than 30 though.
Let's see how it was. Send me away so you can get the last hit. Yep. Also, I didn't have my BCP equipped again. Good comms.
Yeah, I do that a lot. Like when I'm doing my swaps, I click on it, but I think I click on it, but I don't.
Yep. And you just don't look again.
Yeah, you just assume it's there. P3.
And you're just a chud the whole next phase.
Okay, one melee.
Not bad. Battle staves.
We'll play bodies.
Big day. I'm good for another. On you. All right.
Sorry, level 2 right there. So can you come to me on the next hit and I'll swap?
Sure.
After you get that, I'm going since you ran towards me.
Yep.
So after you melee, stand on me. Horned. Got hit,
Okay.
but I got meleeed. Super bad position now, damn it.
That was pretty clunky.
Damn. There's my heals for the next 3 kills we were supposed to do.
Probably won't be making the 3.
I'm red.
Yep.
Phase. Nice.
Okay, nice. Nice. Nice.
All right, I got 3 sips of a yellow brew left.
Oh, yeah, you are. You
I
are
think I'm just
down
gonna keep
bad.
on going left for now.
Yeah, we'll just
Okay,
finish it out the
it's-
way we're doing it.
This is not.
It's kind of
not
become
working
too
out.
ingrained now. Nice. Sweet. Phase 3. Nice. All right, what you feeling? We good there?
We can do one more if you can.
Yeah, I can do one more.
All right, 1 second.
I am ready. Good horn.
Have to be pretty perfect one here.
We've had a lot of perfect ones, to be honest. I think we can make it happen.
Hopefully, to get trip extend, we could finish the last one.
I mean, to be fair, we need a lot more.
Plum or what?
We need like 3 more for the 25, right?
2 more.
Oh, It's pretty doable, actually.
I mean, I actually have prayers, so could redemption tech it. Could get crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with the crazy part of that. I don't know if I agree with anything else. Easy. That was clean. Come on.
Okay, this P3, try it. You got that?
Yeah. That's funny. Sorry, I was trying to godfly. My bad. Nice.
Okay.
How we feeling?
Aether Cat. I got 66 health and 5 sips. Could be an epic last send here.
I think we epic last send it. Yeah.
Epic last send. I got
What
3
could go
sips
wrong?
of prayer. Gotta have to be a perfect one.
What could go wrong?
Here we go.
Here we go. All right, I'm tanking, so that's pretty good. No chip damage.
Perfect.
Nice. Nice. Balls. You have to take that fire damage, didn't you?
Nope.
Oh, nice.
Clean through 1 and 2. Take a little bit of chip here, but I've only got 7 or so. Yep.
All right. Last KC of the night. Right here. Let's not frick it up. %, plate right here, Blinky. 100%.
I don't know why my prayers are not on.
They're on for me.
But we got
I
through
see
it.
'em. Nice.
We did it.
We did it.
And we got the soul runes. Dude, you started it?
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to teleport out.
What the heck? Yeah. All right, yo. GG's on the 25 yams. We did it.
GG's. Good stuff, brother. I think that was like a 7 KC there. We killed it. We
Yeah,
crushed
that
it.
last one was insane for me. Like,
Yep.
I was flicking like crazy on the prayer conserve too.
W. Sweaty text, but we made it. All right, GG's, bro.
Are you raiding tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Bet. All right. Tomorrow raids 3 p.m.
Sounds good. Peace. All right. All right. I gotta go grab my food and then we'll run some Colosseum, fellas. Easy stuff. Easy. Oh, stream is not over. We are just getting started, Blinky. We did 25 KCs there without a single death. That is rare, bro. Rare for us. And very little ragging too. Very little griefing. A little bit, but not a ton. No meatballs landed, which is dub. Oh, I should have wait, I'm just gonna go to the Coliseum right now. Frick your luck. I lost out on points. Yeah, we were close though. We were close to seeing it happen, but yeah, that's an 07 angle for the believers. Unfortunately, I thought the luck was gonna be different this time. Saw the stream, of course. Of course, we're seeing Saw the stream. Silly goose. No chance we don't. It's your fault. I think it takes like 12 duo kills on average to get a full oath plate. It's a grind. It is. And I'm not really even grinding it out right now. I'm like, it's very, thank you for that, Rupert. It's very slow. I mean, I'm at 175 right now. Yo, welcome in, Shardaka Raiders. We are doing Colosseum. And as always, we're doing it blind. AKA no help, no guides, no backseating. Yes. It is going to be good. We're going to certainly see Soul tonight. And we're going to have a great time doing it. By the time you get enough shards to craft a piece, we'll probably have 2 uniques. I hope that's the case. Yo, Maester. Welcome in. Yeah, I hope we get Super Spoon. Dickie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully we don't go dry on any pieces. And at 400 KCs, we get a piece. That would be sick. We'll see how it happens. Right now we're at 175 Yama KCs now. And no oath plate, but again, I have not grinded out Yama. The only times I've really done Yama is either with Gordon or with Soraka. Like I don't really sit there and do Yama. But it was fun KCs nonetheless. I enjoyed it. Token, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right. We're going to swap on over. Inventory setup. Colosseum. Oh, boy. Toeback. Spudley. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, guys. Again, reminder. I am doing this blind. Let me actually rename the stream real fast. From Yama with Sardaka to blind. No helping. Colosseum. All right. So that everybody knows who is paying attention to stream titles that we do not want help for this. We are gonna we're gonna see Saul tonight. Yes, for sure. Caslock, thank you for the follow. I know. Last night we were not as fortunate, but this is where our luck turns around, fellas. Right here, right now. I have Call Me Maybe playing. No way we fail with this song. Zero shot. Man, we are really down on range pots. I'm gonna have to. How many Zamrock wines do I have? Oh, no more. No more Zammy wines. We are we're gonna have to remedy that in the future because we are running out. We have spent a long time in this Colosseum, guys. For those wondering how many deaths I have in the Colosseum, you can do !COLO, !COLO to see the number of deaths I have in the Colosseum. It's quite a few. It is quite a few. Do we have follower only mode on for this so I don't get randoms coming in here bobbing? Never shirtless, forever soulless. Become shirtless, soul first run. Don't think so. Don't think so. There's no exclamation mark command Christmas because that wouldn't even make sense. Okay, we do have follower only mode on, so we're good on that. All right. Jinzo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right. All right. Range pot's good. Awesome. Do we have any mod here to start up a prediction? Prediction would be nice. Oh, I got it. I wouldn't even end the other one. Let's end the other prediction. We had 16,000 on yes, we would get in 25 KCs either 14 shards or an Oathblade drop. We did not. We had 141,000 on us not getting it. And y'all would be correct. We did not get over 14 shards. But we were actually pretty close. We were pretty freaking close. All right. Yeah, we can do a Gamba for this, guys. We can do a Gamba for this. What do I want, though? Sick progress sub. Thank you, noob. Appreciate that. Fiera is on kick right now, and she also does not know how to do predictions. All right. Start prediction. Let's keep it simple. Keep it simple. We're gonna do wave 6 this attempt. Start this prediction is 2 minutes. Keep it easy, chill. Nothing wild. First run of the night. Our clicks a little bit warmed up from Yama. A little warm from the Yama plays, okay? So we're looking pretty good on that. All right. Need to summon Thrall. Good warning, good warning. I'm all in. We have 8,000 on Believe. Ketamine, a little broke, it seems like. 2,000 on Disbelieve, guys. The prediction is live right now. If you want to bet, go ahead and put up your money for the prediction. Go ahead and put your money up. Coffee, welcome in. Got Mr. Vigor last night. Why does it sound so crap? Vigor does? I don't know. I've never had it, actually. I don't even know what it sounds like. That's a lot of opinions about Mystic Vigor, though. I respect it. Make the world's worst noise? Interesting. Whose fault is that? Not my fault. Any bet you make is kind of on you, guys. I take no responsibilities for what happens on these outcomes. 26,000 on Believe right now, 24,000, or sorry, 7,000 on Disbelieve. Very small amount of Disbelievers versus Believers. 15 seconds on the prediction. If you want to bet, go ahead and bet. Put up your money, fellas. Put up your money. 26,000, 27,000, 27,000 on believe, 29,000 on believe, only 13,000 on disbelieve, and the bet is ended. Don't worry, believers, I got you. I've got you. Certainly we get it here. Makes the world's worst noise. Mystic Figure does. Oh, Nail Beast. Frick that. Frick that. I know exactly what Nail Beast sounds like. I don't like it. We have a clip of me listening to that. Mystic Vigor is not as bad as Nail Beast, bro. No way. No way. Well, I don't need to do that. That'd be a little silly. Oh, pull in, you little freak. Does exclamation mark Nail Beast work? I don't know if I have that command. That is a clip out there. I don't know what we titled it. No clue what we titled that one. It's debated. Oh, there's a lot of commands out there. That's gonna be a journey to find that one. That's definitely not commands. Y'all, I think y'all need to read through that command list. Okay. Do we go minimum one? Maybe. Cyber, I think with the follow will come in. Me and Manicores have been really not getting along as of late. Been kind of griefing a bit. Alright, I did not mean to. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. This is fine. I'm not rushed for anything. Y'all are on something tonight. Well, you actually got a correct command there, Crazy, so congrats. When aren't they? Yes. But there's levels to it, you know? There are levels to it. Shout out. Thank you, Prozac. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, believers, I'm fucking pretty well tonight. Looks like we could get it. We could get a clean wave 6 here. We'll see. Really depends on where that shaman starts at, though. That shaman spawn will determine a lot. Unfortunate to hear, Warsh. Unfortunate to hear. Welcome in, though. Early Mana Mayhem does have me sweating as well. It does. It does. It does. It does. Could bite us in the butt. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, gonna take Blasphemy here. Wave 5. Okay, solves. No way you landed that on me, you little terrorist. How was Yama? It was good. We got a lot of shards. Nothing else though. Yep, don't need to flick smite there. No need to have smite on. We did some 7 KC trips. Had good rhythm going. Neither of us ever died. No drops, but like it was looking pretty clean. Let's just top off our health real fast. I need to range pod anyway, you know. Range pot. Awesome. Cool. Gotta stop tempting Murphy. I just like his law so much. Nice. Oh, not doing bees, not doing bees. Wave 6, lock in. Oh boy.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
Did straight up, my brain just stopped. I am I was so unbelievably not locked in there, and I don't know why, man. I don't know why, but my brain just it just stopped. It's not a good sign, I'll tell you that much. Warm-up run? Maybe. I hope so. I hope so. No, it is an actual clip. PB is, yep. I'm all out of points. No point staying in here anymore. Well, if you stay here, you get more points. So you can bet, so you can lose more. Parafusion and Gabor. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Bro, why do I not have Blue Moon pants on? That's crazy. That's crazy. Did Expert Shark PB to see my PB, but it's 70% health on soul. Hold on. I need I'm going back to rock. I feel like this music is kind of throwing me off. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Yeah, that I don't know. That Despacito was just it was tripping out my brain a little. Gotta admit. I was not vibing to it. So much better. I'm automatically way more locked in. That was good. That was a good move. We can go take myopia here. Thank you, Gabor. I appreciate it. We shall see. PB today, wave 6. That was it. That was my first attempt of the day right there. Why no Gamba? Okay, I mean, yeah, I can try to pay it out and do another one. Oh, I'm taking damage there, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Great. Great. Negative 15. Oh, he was too low. Well, F me, I guess. Okay. We'll go ahead and take Doom 1 here. Might be a little early for taking Doom, but I'm taking it. All right. Well, let me reorient these guys. It'll do it if I move to the air. There we go. There we go. 50 seconds left. Let me actually let me do this. Kill him first. I just watched the movie Obsession. Now I can't sleep. What to do? Dude, I don't watch horror movies. I just don't. I'm not. It's not worth it to me. I don't do them. Found the Nail Beast clip. I wonder why. I mean, maybe I can make that a command. It's so weird that it's not a command. Any plans to watch Odyssey? I've heard only bad things about it. I don't know. It just feels like a money grab to me. And money grab films, I just don't care to obviously spend money on. Just feels like you're taking a big name and you're trying to make a quick buck off of it. Adcom Nail Beast. Hey, let me throw that on there. Faith Nor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It was very well reviewed. Really? What did it get on Rotten Tomatoes? Let me catch up this prediction too. If it got a high rating on Rotten Tomatoes by the audience, I might be down. 29,000 on Believe there. Holy frick. Only 14,000 on Disbelieve, and it was the Disbelieve. Holy crap. That's crazy. All right, we can do another one. Do we get to wave 6 this attempt? Live again, if y'all want to bet. Same thing, same prediction. 98% on Rotten Tomatoes? What? Christopher Nolan has made amazing films. I mean, I love The Odyssey. Dude, no audience score yet? Oh, I don't care. I don't care about critics. I have zero faith in critics. Movie critics mean nothing to me. 27,000 on Disbelief, 10,000 on Believe, guys. Put your money up if you want to bet. Do we get to wave 6? Do we beat wave 6 this attempt? Beat. Yeah, I don't give one single frick about what those guys say. Movie critics are never right. Yeah, movie critics used to be good. Now it's just yeah, they're just all paid off. Lock and Bro went all in. Fair. I got you. No worries at all, brother. I got you. Yeah, we'll see what audience says when it comes out. We'll see what the audience says. If it's like rave reviews from audience, yeah. I just don't think it's gonna be that. I really don't. I know Nolan has made incredible films in the past. This just feels like a money grab film to me. Something tells me they're not even going to stay true to the actual Odyssey. 220,000 on Believe? What the frick? 160,000 on Disbelieve? What is going on here? Holy frick, that prediction has a lot of bets. Don't worry, we're locked. Holy crap. Need these points. No pressure. What about it feels like that? Just from what other people are saying. I've just heard what other people have seen. I've actually never watched the trailer. I've heard what other people have seen of the trailer. For one, they have Troy in it, which that's not in the Odyssey at all. That's the Iliad. So you're already kind of combining two stories. So that makes me sus. All right, wave 5. They just and it just looks like they just throw a bunch of big name actors at it, which also don't care about big name actors. From who have said? People I know, IRL. But yeah, we'll see. So far, we can only have conjecture based on trailer, right? Nobody's got the script that they read, so no, just conjecture. Zendaya's in every movie these days. She does seem to appear a lot, but she is a good actress. So the writer did an interview. Yeah, I did not watch that interview. Something tells me it would not matter. Something tells me watching an interview of a writer of what he said, I'm just not going to believe it until I see the movie. But we'll see. The only way I'm really going to like it is if they hold true to the actual plot of the book. Which that's so rare to ever see in any movie. So I'm already very skeptical. I am Wash Gamer. I am here again. Even I'm a paid show for this Colosseum run. True to the soul of the book, it's okay to make good changes. Yeah, every writer in Hollywood thinks they're making good changes to a good story. That's a story that's already good, and it turns out to be not good changes. Wave 6. Peter Jackson made very few changes to Lord of the Rings, I would say. Like, movie 1, he cut out the barrows for time's sake, which obviously I would have loved to see the barrows. I think they added Arwen at the river before. I need a mage stall. I think we... Wait, shoot, one sec. Either way this goes, it's not good. This is not great. The stack up is not great. I'm yellowing this. We got so lucky there. Oh, nice. Hi, Viora. Welcome, man. Good to see you. Frick me. Gosh dang it. I chat flicked on that to read about Faramir being different than book Faramir. I don't care. Frick me. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. I can heal off this. Should heal. Awesome. Okay, now I need to blood spell. I'm gonna autocast bloods for this. We will see, Breg. We will see. Come on, bro. I'm not landing a single blood barrage here. Holy misses. Whatever. Whatever. Good enough. Oh, wait. Let me autocast this back. All right. We should be good. Should be good. I'm saying it's completely undeniable. Lots of needs to be changed from the book to medium to movie. I think you can change some things. If they change too much, it's going to be really bad. Obviously, you got to make a script out of a book. But the liberties Peter Jackson might have taken with the Lord of the Rings, it was not that many liberties. Now, the liberties he took with the Hobbit was atrocious, and he destroyed the Hobbit. So, have you let your beard grow out long? No, I don't really like it growing out long. For the most part, smaller amount of changes, the better. For good books. Nice. All right, we did the believers. That was way more sketchy than it had to be. Wasn't his fault. Blame the producers and directors who originally were in charge of it, who decided midway just to give up on it. I mean, yeah, maybe he doesn't get the blame, but I mean they were atrocious, and it was changed so much from what the book was. It was crazy how much was changed about it. Relentless 1, I think I'm going to be taking. Yes, confirm. Wave 7. Lord have mercy on my soul, bro. How did I know? Oh, God. Do I have myopia on? Dude, I don't even remember taking myopia. I'm going to be so for real. Great. Oh, boy. All right. I got to think how I want to handle this. I think it's just off ticking other side because I can't pull in Javelin guy. Yeah, I don't really know all the intricacies that went into making the Hobbit, so you might be right. Okay, so it's gonna be mage. Let's go to pre-pot for this. This looks annoying. Range mage, melee, and then 2 more mage hits. Yeah. Mage 1. Mage 2. Mage 1. Mage 2. Mage 1. Mage 2. 1. 2. Sweet. I should probably top off. I don't have frailty on, I don't think. Nice. I was desperate for those 2 hits. Okay, I do have frailty on. This is what he looked like daily. He was under so much pressure, no pre-production, forced to do 3 moves, etc. Yeah, sometimes it's really not on the director. Sometimes it really is all the other crap that goes along with it, right? Producers can absolutely frick things over. That's why just because Christopher Nolan's directing this next movie, it doesn't mean it's gonna be good. Relentless 2. All right, this should be chill. Don't have to mage stall or anything. Should be vibing here. Tries really sticking with the source material with this Colosseum work. I am. Kind of looks like try 100 day 100 of the Colosseum. Thank you. Thanks. I'm curious how the Hunt for Golem will turn out. I just feel like, I don't know. I'm so like black pilled on like new movies, bro. I just feel like everything's a money grab nowadays. I just have no faith in current Hollywood to make good film. You also didn't like Dune, so I take your opinion with a grain of salt. Okay. Dune is right there with the Lord of the Rings trilogy to me. Yeah, each to their own opinions, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Oh, we need to, oh, this is fine. I was about to try-tech this, and I was like, nah. Hi, Esther. Welcome in. It is going well so far. This is the PB of the night right now. You don't like Dune? No. It is weird just to be weird. I don't like the world building at all. A lot of sci-fi has weird stuff in it. But it felt like it was just trying so hard to be weird. Yeah, I did not like Dune. Without context given by the books, the movie comes off extreme shock value. Gotcha. It does. It does. It does. I felt like half the things they were doing was just literally for that, for shock value. Ew, this thing is coming out, and oh my gosh, it's so gross. Oh, it's so weird. He's in some weird bathtub thing, and he's like, it's just, I'm like, dude, what am I watching? The world felt so just patched together by randomness. If you read the books, there's none of that. I could believe that. All right. Doom 2. If I take Doom 2 right now, I might be effed. But if I take Relentless 3 now, it's also not amazing. But I can't take Doom 3, and it's already wave 8. I think I gotta go Relentless 3 here, unfortunately. Yellow. Wave 9. That could definitely frick me over in the future. We'll see. Oh. Thought he was going to die from that max hit, but he did not. I still can't reach you, Mr. Ranger, can I? Oh, I can, but I'm not potted up. There's no way I kill this guy before Minotaur. Nah. Nah. We'll keep you damaged there. I prefer Relentless over Mana Mayhem. I think I do too, because Mana Mayhem can just like one failed flick, and you just die. It's just a lot more punishing for one frick up. Ontix and Big PP Gamer 69. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Welcome in. Don't get hit by manis. Well, how about just don't get hit, you know? Then neither one matters. Thank you, Pots and Pans. Thank you, Moose Meat. Thank you. GH2? What is that? Oh, Guitar Hero. Yeah, I was so bad at Guitar Hero as a kid, bro. I was so bad. Whenever I had to go and like do what hard mode, like the difficulty 1 up that starts with the with orange notes, and I had to move my pinky finger down. Terrible. I was so bad. It's one of Frank Herbert's biggest fangirls with the movie is a failure to adapt the world building and culture of the setting. The general plot acting is really good, and it's a good movie, but I feel like anyone who's just intricately familiar with the books will look at the given scene and just go WTF. It's definitely what I did. Definitely what I did. I don't know if I just off tick there. Wait. All right, I gotta make sure I do this right. I don't want to off tick these minis. Nice. I should probably top off here though. We're going on to a difficult wave next. 90 and 95% audience scores. Yeah. I can still disagree with that. Doom 2 is free. I think I might go Doom 2 and just yellow it. All right, wave 10. Actually spooned to wave 10 here and I almost just griefed it. I was close. I gotta mage stall this. Gosh dang it, I didn't see the other one falling. Whatever. We lived. That's all that matters, actually. Frickin' myopia making it to where I couldn't hit them at all there while mage stalling. Although I probably should have greeted. I should have greeted a couple more hits. I lost a little too many ticks just standing there, but it's fine. I wonder if is the bull in range of this guy? We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how this vision is gonna work with the bull. Almost just died. I literally almost just died there. If I had gone and clicked that ranger, I'd die. If that Minotaur hit me with any damage, I was gone. I was gone. Oh. Holy frick. Holy frick. My heart dropped. Nice of you to show us how you almost died there. That was so effing close, bro. Oh man, that was not cool. Oh. Let's heal up from this. Okay. Honestly, I think I keep healing. And range pot. Yeah. I have frailty too, don't I? No, I opted out of that. Okay, we're chilling. Alright, wave 11 next. Wave 11 next. Oh, man. You know, that Bedroy, I didn't even think about that, bro. All of that was on Relentless Story is insane. Insane. All right, lock in. Gotta flick this stuff. We're gonna do it. Wave 11, fellas, coming in. Wave 11 coming in. Don't you dare 07 me. We have plenty of chances here. Okay. Gotta make sure my TTS is paused. All right. All right. All right. Wave 11. Okay. Lock in. My AP2. Lord have mercy. I took damage. I don't know what to do. Can I pump this guy quicker than... I feel like I can't.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
That might be just one of the solves. I don't know how. I've been there before. I need to. I really genuinely need to figure out how to solve that better. Because I can't outpump it. Mana cores are too healthy. 07. 07. It's not. That's it. It's rare for me to encounter anything that I can't solve, but that's definitely one of them. Hey, stream summary. Triumphant, pushed into wave 10, blind, nearly dying to a Minotaur in one of the closest calls of the night. Chest debating dudes world building between waves. That they are. That they are. Thank you, Hedron. Welcome in. Good to see you. I mean, if I stayed on the other side for longer, I would have lured them. It's possible I lure the mana core, but for me to do that, I mean, I'd be taking some serious damage if I did that. I don't think that's really a solve. I try to stay at the left side for as long as possible. I mean, theoretically, I could have went back on the other side and off-ticked Mage range, which is kind of super Omega sweaty. And before doing that, basically seeing that it's this stack up and this guy is going to be boxed out. If I had gone back to the other side and flicked mage range, I could have pulled the mana core in on the north side of the pillar. But doing that, realizing that in the little time that I had, how did I take damage from that? When did I freeze? I guess it was a melee from me that hit me there. Did I not start at the right time? I started at it's always the time I started at. I mean, I did do it. I guess I attacked a little late. I attacked on tick 1. Leads to ticks 2. That's probably when he queued up his attack. Anyway, what's another solve here? Feels like I'm reading two people's DMs. It is a lot of Dune talk. I love Dune. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only solve here for me is actually just going to another pillar. Which also doesn't work super well because dude, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, theoretically, I can walk under mana core and try to push him to the left, but I mean, doing that, I for sure take a major hit or a ranger hit. Run into the triple stack to start the next run faster. Yeah, 11 is harder. I agree now. I fully agree. 11 is harder than 10. It is. Definitely. 10 can still frick me over, obviously, but literally the only solve I can think of based on what I know is doing what I said, going to this back to this side to move these guys over 1 so that the mana core doesn't get boxed out right here. Which is insane to do. But I've died to that stack up a couple times. Where it's like a triple stack here and then mana core comes around. And the odds of this happening are kind of high because there's 2 mana cores that spawn on wave 11. So the odds that 1 mana core comes around this corner is relatively high. And there's just no way I outpump him on DPS before the ad spawn. Now, obviously, if a Minotaur comes around the corner here, then we're fine. Dragon Claw and then T-Bow Mana Core. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. I don't know. I don't know. That might just be a solve that's like pretty much impossible for me to work through. Pillar slot with Relentless 3 is effed because there's too many mobs. There's too many mobs to work through. Yeah. I mean, we can chalk that up to trash spawn, but it's also not, I'm not comfy doing that because I need to truly be able to solve everything. I need to solve every wave that happens, even if it's bad RNG. I need to have a plan. I thought about Tritech freezing, but then that's still not a solve, you know? That's like, let's gamble on more RNG. Theoretically, the Minotaur, the Minotaur could have walked around the Manticore, because that's a possibility for his spawns. And then if he did that, yeah, I win. But that's also banking on RNG, right? I don't want to bank on RNG. Also banking on RNG is me somehow out DPSing the Manticore before they spawn. Not great. Didn't pass out. Oh yeah, Believers did definitely win that for sure. Let's go take Relentless one here. Yeah, it's mega cooked. It's mega cooked for any of those options to be actual options. So I don't know. I don't know what else I could cook up though. So like if you cut out most of your dumb deaths, you could live the occasional run ending wave. That's true. Yeah, all the deaths that I've died from me misflicking and stuff like that. It's way more deaths of me like freaking up than it is of me like not having a solve. That is true. That was my second run of the day, Cat. We'll see. Not yet though. Not yet. I'm not sure if you know something. I've heard you say it multiple times, but I've never seen you demonstrate it. Who knows? Who knows? Honestly, if I've never done it, odds are, even if I know it, I probably don't know it well. It's kind of a solution to that wave. Well, I feel like I theoretically could have corner trapped that Minotaur, but even if I did that, the major is I still have to RNG majors off ticked with the Manicore. So it's still not really a solve, but it's less RNG than others. I think if I stepped into the Manicore, I probably off tick the bull there, or not off tick, corner trap. But again, now at that point, let's say theoretically, let's say corner trap the bull. Now there's still a Manicore attacking, and I have to be flicking between the Shaman and the Manicore. And if Shaman is not off ticked, then there's no way I'm DPSing down the Minotaur first and then the Shaman. Base Zombie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Watching you do this grind made me realize just how unintuitive this crap is. Yeah, it's not nearly as clear as, you know, Draken's attack, where it's like, oh, that's a clear sign where he's going to attack next. I can just click to the opposite side of that and dodge it. I'm doing Relentless Tear of Meta Man 100%. Phew. Thank you. Oh, that was funny. Funny movement. Funny movement. Thank you, chat. Seems intuitive to me. I've played for 21 years and watching multiple guides and doing the sim dozens of times. I like how you don't say you want RNG chance the wave, but doing this blind is just max RNG. Well, I don't want an RNG chance, aka I want to have a solve for everything. Even if some spawns are a lot harder than other spawns, I want to be able to solve it all. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by that. To Fear Coffee, there's a lot of stuff Try is missing. Knowledge-wise, it's more intuitive when you played for a while. Yeah, if you know the mechanics of the game, like all the mechanics of the game, it is probably more intuitive, right? About how the game works. But some of the game mechanics itself is very confusing. Oh man, I got a shaman on me. Okay, this is fine though. It's only wave 6 shaman. Could have been a lot worse. There's some core foundational knowledge you're missing here, and I can't spoil it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, unfortunate. I know the game mechanics. It's click boss and keep HP above 0. That is true. That is a fundamental game mechanic. That is a fundamental game mechanic. And I definitely get the first half of that down. Not false. All right, let's try tech this. Awesome. And that's the other thing. Tri-teching really works well when I don't have a... when I'm not pressured. But if I have guys on me trying to tri-tech while fucking something else, it doesn't really work well either. And also have Bisgear. Bisgear wouldn't even have helped me in that wave. I don't even think with the T-Bow. Well, maybe T-Bow Maximus Sorry I could pump through that mana core. Max range gear? Maybe. But not even consistently. It's still a dice roll. Are you winning? Try. Wave 11 attempt tonight. It's not necessarily winning, but it's not losing. Freezing for destacking is super cool. Thank you. Let's go and take Blasphemy 3. Wave 6. Gosh dang it. No. Oh boy, I'm lucky. I did not wait the amount of time I should have there. That was so dumb, bro. He dies from that. Nice. Decent, Makoyo. Decent. Decent. Unironically, I'm going to use ice from Fremmies on my iron. It's so novel. It might be the poor man solve or something. Can't wait for my grandkids to watch it get a quiver. Quiver's happening this year. I promise you that. One way or another. Slower but less effort. Okay. Top Fridays. No, I got my Wow Boy raid day tomorrow. Hi, Joe. It is Wow Boy raid day tomorrow. I gotta get up earlier for that too. Stream says you get Quiver in 2026. I will get a Quiver this year. 100% guaranteed getting Quiver this year. Do I do it blind? That's the only question. The only question to that is, do I do it blind or not? If I do it blind, I'm going to be a very happy man that I actually accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. But if I don't, I'll still get a Quiver. But I'm not keeping this up till frickin' Christmas. There's just no way. Guaranteed, my death coffers, I only have 200 more deaths. There's no way my death coffers hold up until even Christmas. Go north before you watch a guide, bro. Maybe, but that's still like semi backseating even then, you know. Wave 7. Oh boy, nope. Lock in. This is fine. I'm taking a ranger. Yeah, ranger hit there. Gosh dang it. Okay, it's not terrible. Stand in the middle and try pillarless before you watch a guide. All this discussion is funny because the Quiver's happening this run. Exactly. 100%. 100%. Drop my bow outside of Hunliff? Classic. You know, when you have eventually like 700 KCs and CG, all sorts of stupid things can happen. You can always do more community toys for fangs to put in the coffers. True. True. What is the reasoning for the southwest pillar? Oh, simply because frick the other pillars. To be fair, when I was doing these other pillars, I was pretty noob to Colosseum. So I was testing them out, each one. But they all kind of griefed me in different ways. How's the coffers doing? I mean, it's not amazing. It's not going to hold till Christmas. Coffers, unless I get other dupes, coffers don't even hold till Thanksgiving. No shot. Hey, coffers won't even hold till RuneFest. These coffers will legitimately hold like 2 more months. Not even the end of this month and next month, with no other dupes. I feel like. It's funny to act like North is going to magically solve your problems without knowing certain tech that makes it this harder. Yeah, I would have to go north and then figure out more, and then do more science, figure it out. But also at that point, I feel like I've already been led on like to get to solve anyway. It doesn't even feel real at that point. Mad King Farm solves any and all coffer issues. You mean by depleting my coffers to 0, where I go ahead and then get wave help on Colosseum because I have no more money in my coffers because I did Mega King? When you start Colosseum, did you think it would take this long? No. No, I thought, I'd have it by now. I thought it'd be tough blind. I didn't think it, and everybody warned me that way, but I didn't fully believe it. I think Relentless 3 over Myopia 3. I mean, both are bad, but, Myopia 3 really griefs me in a lot of ways. Where it's like, even if a major's here, I can't even kill him. I want to do this for now. I am close, which makes me still want to hold it out, man. All right, let's pull him in. Wave 8. So only bull comes. Oh, and Manicore is actually in a really good spot here. I need to pull bull to the south side. Palmer said, wait, 6 months? Yeah, he said 6 months about a month and a half ago now. He said 6 months about a month and a half ago. But that still remains to be seen. You're better at costing than most 1K CRs already. Which gives me confidence that if I got a Bobas, I could do this pretty clean. I'm waiting for my points. Yes, we made it past wave 6. Sorry. Yes. I'll dish out points. And then we can do a wave 10 prediction too. I don't have a pot going, so this works. Choose prediction. $250,000 on believe. Congratulations, believers. 07 to the only 2 doubters. Wake and Swaddley. Wow. All right. It was absolutely. We did make wave 6. We do another prediction. Do we beat wave 10 this attempt? Big prediction going up. If you want to put up your money, put up your money. We would have a quiver a few weeks ago if you watched the guide. Yeah. Yeah. All probably true. I'm try-teching this, guys. Okay. Did I? Oh, come on. I didn't freaking flick. Whatever. Whatever. See if I care. Javelin throwers. See if I freaking care. All right. We got it. We got it. We got it. What's the PB out of curiosity? We've made it to Sol 10 times now, Steel. The PB is Soul to 70% health. But I keep dying at Soul because I don't know the I don't know the triple attack mechanic. Thank you, Steeled. I keep planking at Soul because I can't figure out the triple attack. Should at least take Wave Bobas right before death. Coffer money runs out. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not going to the. I'm not going to Death Coffers runs out. I won't. That's my hard line in the sand, in the Colosseum sand. I'm not using all my Death Coffer money. I need Death Coffers for raids 4. That's been suggested, Sesakao. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There's 3 groups of thought. There's 3 groups of thought. A, get help on the waves. B, do it blind but use the soul simulator. C, no change. And all of them have merit. So I'm I told chat that by the end of this month. Oh, I'm supposed to pre-pot. Oh, wait. Is this wave 8? Yeah, it's wave 8. No, never mind. At the end of this month, we're gonna reassess where I'm at and determine if that's needed. And maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But I'm gonna decide that at the end of this month. By the 30th, July 30th, we'll talk about it. I would vote B. And ironically, a bunch of Toa will help out a lot. Or Tob. Deep of Avernix are a huge coffer. Yeah. Yeah, doing raids is always good. If I were to say anything, I'd ask Gnome for 2 tips. If I get 2 tips, I win. For sure. A crystal. Wow. We already have one. Coffer money. Deadline is both before raids 4 and coffer money. I have 2 different lines in the sand. Both important. Let's take Miniman 1, I guess. If I used a sim, I would get it. Yeah, that pretty freaking quickly. I really would. At the end of the day, if you end up getting help, you stuck this out for a heck of a long time, man, more than anyone else. Thank you, Packers. Yeah, I definitely feel like I've given it a really good attempt at the very least. Nice. Echo Crystals Day 1 of the Colosseum were nice. So nice for Coffer, really? Were they big? 50 mil each. Wow. 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 That's crazy. Oh, 7 crazy. Oh, 7. How many delves for treads? Not a lot. We got Super Spoon. Do exclamation mark boots to see that clip. It's an interesting clip. All right, wave 10. So we're going to pre-pot for this. Nice. We can do this real quick. Top off for wave 10. Well, we tried. We gave it a good effort. Close, McCoy, close. This be your first time getting help in the series, and they got a quest cape completely blind, but any help with anything else? For PVM, the only other help I've ever gotten is on Saren. I did not do Saren completely blind. It's good enough. What the frick, account ruined? Yeah. That clip shows you really do play the game blind. Yes. 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 There's a lot of clips that show that I don't know what I'm doing in this game. A lot of the times. Exclamation mark Spear is the best clip to show that I am definitely blind when I'm playing this. Exclamation mark Spear is just... It's something. Thank you, Levex. I appreciate that. Last help I'm going to give you is use T-Bone to go faster. Last help I'm going to give you. Okay, thank you. Last fliply with the first time chatter message. Oh, wow, chat. An Echo Crystal and dupe Chauces. Dupe Crystal, dupe Chauces. It's actually a lot. All right, wave 6 for all the money on the bets. Lots of money down on the line right now. And we get it for free. It is coffer money, but I don't know if we take that. Because this could be a solo attempt right now. Only 2 attempts of the day so far. A wave 6 plank. And a wave 10. Did not even need to solve that. Or stall that. Sorry, wave 11. Wave 6 and a wave 11. And then this one. This is the 3rd attempt of the day. It's 24 deaths right there. Crystal's pretty useful. I already have a crystal though. Oh, they go fast. So you actually use them up. I didn't know that. We have bigger goals than coffer money? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if this was wave 8, I might consider it. But solving wave 10, it's like I could take 25 deaths before I get back here. You know what I mean? We are definitely doing other pillar, by the way. I have no clue what these mana cores are going to charge up. If they charge up with mage first, it's going to make this much more of a headache. Only claim Ralos? I kind of agree. I agree with that. That's what I'm going to do. All right, let's go. YOLO. Yeah, charging up mage. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Classic. All right. I would have chanced it and blanked. Next, I'll forget the analyzing portion and just go with gut, man. You got this. I've got some ideas of what I want to try anyway. We're gonna do range mage. And we're set. And we're set. Try Tech Online, fellas. Try Tech Online. Easy. YOLO, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, don't you worry, YOLO. I definitely plan to employ this in the Inferno. I definitely plan to use it. My patented Tri-Tech. When I do the Inferno blind one day. All the way over here, Mr. Ranger. All the way over here. Oh! Saying it works in the Inferno, I mean, you think I'm not going to bring my Tri-Tech to the Inferno? Oh, it's coming with me. Oh, it's coming with me. But yes, for those curious, I've not yet done the Inferno. And I'm still blind on that too. I actually don't think I have Fish, Kinsey, Fiera, or Chlora on right now. But believers, congratulations, you got your money. Look how much that claim is. That's crazy. I thought you have done Inferno already due to the fact of this gameplay. I have not. We're doing Colosseum into Inferno. I got you try. Oh, nice. Makoyo is here. All right. All right. Ready, set, and go. Oh. Kind of the same thing as last time. Sort of. With the exception of... I think I got to mage stall this. No.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
That hurts. That hurts. I flicked light. I can't take this anymore. Oh, 07. That is so sad, man. That is so sad. Yeah. Keep milking it. Despite dying, nice job finding the solve. Yeah, thank you. Man, the solve was so hard too because because I had to go at the exact right time, and I also had to off tick the mana core to make sure the mana core was going to be off tick. So I had to go from the middle part. I had to go on that back end of the this as south as I could to pull the bull out to mage stall so that the bull wouldn't go around the east side. And I did all of that correctly, and I freaking couldn't flick a mana core. And the weird thing is like, yes, I'm sitting. It was clean until it wasn't. Gosh. Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. Memory, thank you for the follow. McDoodle, thank you for the follow. It was literally, and the mana core died when I died too. It's like kind of insult to injury. Like that was the last flick I needed to do, and it was done. It was done. The whole wave solved. Everything was done at that point. Not XM, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We had it GG'd right there. And nice memory. And we choked. That's just the reality of it. We solved everything. We had soul in our hands, in our freaking hands. We had it, and we let it slip right through our fingers. That's tough. But I did remember from the last time I failed Colosseum the other night that I had to like, because that mana core was only one mob here on the west side, that I actually had to pull the lore here instead of like beforehand. I ran early and mage stalled where I usually mage stall from, but because it's a minotaur and his pathing is different, I had to mage stall where I did mage stall. So I did learn from my last attempt. But maybe I need to learn flicking, you know? Next one for sure. I think you iron. What's what emote? The feet emote? It's something. Oh man, Man of Mayhem 1. The reason why I died and I have to take this on wave 2? Frick me. Oh, dude, I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing right now. I'm being a little silly here. Being a little silly. Yeah, I mean, hopefully one day, Packers, I stop failing mana core flicks. But that's what we were talking about. You know, it's like if I if I stop freaking up on those times, I get to see Saul so much more. I think I went 350 KCs personally before my first Armor Seed coffee. I went pretty dry. Manaflex are Death of Downfall, and it's not even close. Yeah, I've died to so many Manaflex, bro. I mean, the reason I did 585 KCs of CG. No way I missed there. What the? Okay, hacker. Okay, hacker. The reason why I did 585 KCs of CG was just because I was dry on an Armor Seed. Again, I got 4 enhanced seeds, and the time it took me to finally get one, or to get all my crystal armor. It was insane. I mean, you should have seen my reaction on the 4th enhance when it wasn't another Armor Seed. I was the most spooned dry person in CG. Yo, Prison Joe with the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime. Let's go. W. Here's payment for the Top Tuesday. Frick yeah. I get paid in subs. Frick yeah. That's for me carrying. Thank you, thank you. Not the humble for enhanced seed again, dude. It's just part of my lore, okay? Wait, if we do wait, isn't it like 5th or 4th enhanced? Isn't that the clip? 4th enhanced. Oh, I don't remember what the clip name is. Oh, it's not all typed out. It's just 4th enhanced. There it is. Okay, it's not OnlyFans, bro. Gosh dang it. But 4th enhanced seed, I was really not caring about enhanced seeds at that point. I also didn't know that I would be here in the Colosseum for an eternity, so there's that too. But honestly, I'm just gonna go this side. I'm dealing with Shaman. Oh, yeah, I chose tick number 5 to go and hit him. I knew I was taking damage there. What item kept getting its soul? Or sorry, leagues? Oh yeah, the pendant instead of the freaking duels. I had to go dry on the duels, but luckily there's dry protection. The ice boppers. We'll see, Packers. We'll see. Starting off not too shabby, I guess. Honestly, I can keep him alive in case I frick this guy up. Yes, every time you'll say grats on the pendant. Freaking like 30 pendants dropped, bro. It was ridiculous. And went dry on the stupid ice boppers. Congrats on Rallos this run. Seeing a Rallos here would be pretty sick. What's the earliest wave you can see a Rallos? Is it like Doom where it's like gotta be a certain wave to like see it? I don't know what those clicks were. Let's ignore that happen for a second. Don't know where I was trying to go with all that. I went on a little bit of a journey, but we're back. Oh, hi, Lake. How are you? Welcome in. How are we back on wave 4 when I just saw him on wave 10? You know, I use a lot of teleportation, Elvin, where I teleport between waves. Sometimes forward, sometimes backwards. Lock and try the goats here. Yeah. We're about to teach like Colosseum, guys, right here. Oh, I didn't mean to. Didn't mean to do all that. Like, that's, this is the Colosseum. What I'm showing you right now is what you shouldn't do. But just you wait until you see what you should do. Just you wait. That is good. That is good. Oh, you win. Oh my gosh. That was so chaotic. This is clean as frick. I wouldn't necessarily call it clean. I really wouldn't. We'll do one more blood spell. I gotta make sure I don't kill that shaman right there, and we're fine. I absolutely need to kill this shaman first. Oh man, culmination of months of training. Listen. I didn't get the stall down. You know Quiver is only 15 minutes away? It's right, yes, right around the corner. Quiver is waiting for us, guys. 100%. NPCs can't know what you're doing if you don't either. True. These NPCs are actually trained AI to read your movements, but you can't read mine. This wave 5, lots of people struggle on this one. It's true. It's true. Let's actually range pot. Let's top off. Let's do a little top off here. Free top off. Easy. Get ready for wave 6. Thank you, Sol. Appreciate it. Listen, I fricked up the Freminics, right? Well, okay. Listen, there's a whole story of things that happened in that, in that very short 10-second time span. I realized that the positioning I took around the pillar forced the shaman to the other side. Not good, right? Seeing the shaman coming around to the other side, I knew that I had limited amount of time to get back around the corner, or else the shaman would have followed through, right? Because he's 1 by 1, so he technically would stalk me around the corner like a little freak. So I was like, oh frick, oh frick, oh frick, I need to go back around the corner. But by doing that, I wasn't really ready to flick the mana core, which really set me off for about wave 6. Hold up, we lived. So true, we lived. That's all that matters. All right, we're mage stalling. All right. Lived again. I don't know what hit me. I think the major probably got off another shot as I was flicking. I think as I was flicking the mana core, I think the major, the shaman probably shot again. But it doesn't matter because lived. Hi, Bubba. Welcome in. Because we won. Really thought you were going in with Mage Prayer on there? Yeah, I almost did Kata because I was talking about a shaman when I was like giving that dialogue. So I flicked Mage Prayer because I was talking about a shaman, and then I realized that was that might grief a lot of things. I saw these Slayer bots in Neve Cave. If you say something to follow you to any cave portion to attack mobs alongside you. Oh, 7. Colosseum keeps glitching. You shouldn't have gotten hit there. I reviewed the footage. Dude, if I get quiver from a glitch, I wouldn't care. As long as I got it blind. Never heard of Koa. Well, 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 well. Hello, dancing. Wait, is COA the nickname for Ascension? Ascension, yeah, okay. Abbreviation, I should say. I saw a clip. Sodako's not a believer. It's funny how many people come in here and say that. It's so funny. And you know what? Dancing, it is so true. He's not. And that's why we're teaching him. We're teaching him what it means to be a believer today. He's going to learn today. So, because outside your house with weapons. It's a Nerf gun. Thought he was a real one. Yeah, I know. I know, he tricked me too, bro. How could you not believe? I've never misflicked a mana core in my life. How could you not believe? Pretty freaking rude, if you ask me. I love Wave 7. It's so simple. Being a believer means negative channel points. Believers have one significant amount of channel points tonight. Okay. We got one wave 6 and one wave 10 prediction for the believers, and only lost one wave 6 prediction. So, yeah. Can you put a little respect on my name here? Let's go and range pot up. Nice. All right, we're tri-teching this. Bordering into shard, calling it into quest, the guideless blind concept. It's fine. We're gonna take some dubs right here today. We're taking dubs here today, my man. Doubting on Saul is 3 points. I'm not doing another prediction for Saul. That way, I don't have to worry about believers' money, and I can just experiment. I always care about the believers' money. Always. Tri-tech is truly disgusting when I see it with fresh eyes. There's no cap in there, guys. No cap. No cap for real, for real. All right, wave. Wave 8. Easy. Ah, that's bad. I would have taken damage if I froze right there. Glad I did not. Gonna hit the back guy so the major doesn't come through. I'm grinding Counter-Strike. Oh, fun. Practically the rank that would translate to Diamond Challenger. Dude, congratulations. That is sick, dude. Well done. Good grind, brother. Good grind. Thought I was too old to climb that high. I've been curious if I can climb again to Master Tier. But I think from the signs I'm seeing from my current grind, I can definitely hit Master Tier again. Maybe 30 is prime, guys. Copium, copium, copium. No, neither I nor Shard got any oath plate today. But decent amount of shards, so it's something. Not unless you put a little more time into it, but how you play now, just at the end of the stream, is really healthy. Yeah, it's a fun, healthy amount of like ranking in league, yeah. But yeah, unless I put, I think if unless I don't know, Master Tier is a lot more obtainable though than Challenger. Challenger would be an insane amount of time because you have to compete against all the other guys who play obsessively, right? It's pretty static how much LP I need to get to Master Tier at least. I have not. Kovacs I have not. Have played against Double Lift? I don't think so. I can't remember all the pros I have or haven't played with. I'm positive I played with Bjerg. I don't know if I've ever been in a game with Double Lift. Sorry, going kind of dry at the only boss with dry protection is freaking hilarious. Is he over 400 now? I don't know. Let's go take volatility one here. Volatility one, everyone. Volatility one. That was so sloppy. Spoon Torker is never dry. He gets every item precisely when he's needed. Is it starting to get personal out to you, Schnitzel? Bjergsen is an OG Twitch streamer. Kind of missed those days. I didn't know he ever streamed on Twitch. I'm gonna be a show for real. Did not know that was a thing. 2 wave 11s tonight, Riley. 2 wave 11s, and one of the waves I solved and just fricked up the mana core flicking. We were literally there. I should heal and pot up. Magic Carp, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, potting up. Healing up. Everything's deliberate milking, everything. Try tech this just to see if we get away with it. We actually do get away with it. No flicking needed. Well, some. Still have to kill a mana core. Some flicking needed. Nice. Oh man, this volatility, I've got to remember it, man. This is I was forgetting it for sure, bro. Oh, congrats on a Cult Wave Neck. Nice. Hi, Gingerbeardy. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Wave 9 indeed. Wave 9 indeed. All right. Yikes. 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 Miniman 2. Ready, set, go. And move in. I should have moved over to this side to mage stall. That was actually a coin flip. But we got it. We won the coin flip, so W. Oh man. Terrifying, chat. Terrifying. Easy clap. I've choked in every possible wave in every possible way. Manicore and Mage are same tick anyway. It did seem that way, yeah. That was my second hope. Beardy was that if I did if it did come down to that, I could just stay camp Mage and be fine with same tick. Back to back, wave 11. Yep. 3 wave 11s in a row. This is very true. Very true. Let's go. We have range pot up. Let's kill him. Deflect them both. Easy clap. Easy clap. Yeah, if they're same tick, we're chilling. Well, thank you, Ginger Beauty. I appreciate that. I definitely feel like I've come a far ways. All right, wave 11 next wave. I'm gonna 96% audience score. That's massive. I'll give it a little more time, but that is surprising. That is surprising. All right, health topped off. 1 bull left to kill, 1 major left to kill. And then we're back 3 back, wave 11s. Saw today, not what I expected. I'm guessing it derailed from the plot a lot. All right. All right, fellas. Lock in. Let's go take Relentless 1. Lock in, guys. Lock in, wave 11. What a bad misclick, bro. Oh, gosh, dang. I'm gonna go eat up, which means I'm gonna lose a tick. Oh my god. You're doing it, Peter's crazy comms. Holy frick, chat. I think we actually might see Soul again today. Holy frick. Holy frick. Johnny Boney, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Holy frick. I gotta pee so bad, bro. I'm so nervous. Oh. Oh, I'm so excited, chat. Oh, I'm so excited. We got wave 11, wave 11, wave 11 to Soul. No way. Hold that Pete. No, I'm peeing after this. I am not using the P to help with Soul. No way. You get nervous, peas every Soul? Yeah, but also it's because I usually finish my monster around the time I get to Soul. Oh man. I can't believe it, chat. I can't believe it. Oh, we're at Soul again. All right. The 11th Soul, man. Do a blind sim? I will not. I will not, Jaka. $11 Soul is pretty nice. It is. It is. It's a good streak. I'm very happy with it. I'll take that trade off. Crouton, welcome in. 11, 11, 11th Soul. That is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's actually crazy. All right. Lock in, fellas. Melee gear on. Triple eats all here. Awesome. Pull the strange gear down here. Mage gear if I need it. All right. Oh boy. Trevor pulls every day at the coffee shops actually. That's funny. That's funny. All right, let me I'm gonna use the bathroom. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Thank you, Grudley. All right. Visualize every mechanic you need to dial in before salt. Yeah. Visualizing middle tile, left, middle. Step back 1 for slam, step back 2 for double slam. Triple attack. Don't panic. The number one thing I want to do for this triple attack is not panic, okay? That is look, okay, chat. Let me level with y'all. The goal of this soul is to learn, okay? I need to know what that freaking triple attack mechanic does. And every single time I've just started clicking running away when it happens. I need to stand my ground and figure out how to deal with the triple attack. That's the goal. All right. Not run and panic. It does attack triply. All right. I wish I knew what the thing was. All right, we're gonna go top off prayer. All right, fellas. I'm gonna mute up the music. I am turning off chat. I'll see y'all on the other side. I'm expecting to see a lot of Omega Laws on the other side. I don't want to gambit this. I want to learn. All right. I'm going in. Combat. Oh, and Chaucer's too. Nice. Volatility too is fine. Okay. Yes. We're persistent. Yes. Left. Middle. Still middle. Left. Middle. Left. Slam. Middle. Double slam. Frick you, bro. Middle. Left. Middle.
Dying on my hard cry.
Dang it.
Completed.
I should have brewed up. I was just so focused on. Oh man, 70% is another. It's the same PB. Dang it! Get back in there. Yeah, we'll try to go again. I mean, we've done 2 wave 11s. It kind of like you're probably like trolling, but it kind of is hard to brew up because when you're going down here and trying to brew and then remembering like and watching them at the same time, it actually does make it really hard. But I mean, if I'm bringing brews, I should be using brews. So kind of silly to not. If you could practice more, you'd cook them soon. Yeah. No, Ginger Beauty, I'm doing all this blind without any backseating help, guides, or anything. So I can't take any help. I don't know the triple attack mechanic. That's what keeps getting me. Yes, thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Respect. It is a lot of time in between attempts. Sirebird, thank you for the follow, and JK Disturbed, thank you for the follow. Johnny Boney, thank you for the follow as well. I think I've already thanked you once because I remember that name. Okay, let me I just want to see real quick. I'm not gonna go and do the whole VOD review again. I've tried a lot with the triple attack, but I tried Mage Prayer on this one. But I don't know if I flicked it in time. Oh, that double attack. Well, Mage Prayer tried. Mage Prayer tried. We did get out the Mage Prayer. It was an intentional Mage Prayer. Yeah. Yeah. I know, I Quran brewed. You know what? It's just, there's a lot of things happening. See, whenever that happens, I stopped saying I stopped saying positioning. That was silly. Unless I say positioning, I always forget it when he does a light attack. Oh, but it does 2 light attacks. That's wild. Okay. That sucks. I don't like that. Yeah, if I said left there, I would have remembered, like I would have done it, right? But because I wasn't saying it out loud, I was yeah, I was kind of cooked. And being quicker out of the corners too, yeah. But like technically I was yeah, I was like right next to the safe spot. Would have been very easy. Gosh dang forks. No, corner's not good, and I'm letting him push up on me too much too. So it sucks. It sucks, but well, guys, we tried the Mage Prayer. It's something. I almost caught that other double shield. 2 double shields is so annoying. No, Helvetica. No. Yeah, snipe him if so, Fiera. I was going to move out of the corner, which is why I clicked out of this one. I wish I stood still. At least I got a hit off during the attack, but man. Oh, see you later, Krypton. I've tried the other things I really haven't tried a ton. Because I honestly, a lot of that was like the first time I really started experimenting outside of what I usually tried. The most I've ever done is try to turn back on melee prayer. But you know the interesting thing about this? Wait. I need to count ticks real quick. Real quick, we count ticks. And then I'm going to try again. What did he say? He wanted the ban. He literally asked for it. All right. So tick 2, he's charging up. Tick 3, charging up. Tick 4. The Mage Prayer never happens. Because I did it on... The thing is, you know, the interesting thing. So for those wondering what I've tried for this triple attack, about 7 of my attempts, maybe 6, I have tried on tick 3 to turn back on my melee prayer. So for those that are like this, all of this stuff is for Soul. Or when he turns my melee prayer off and when I've tried to turn it back on, what I've always been trying to do, because he turns off the melee prayer on tick 3, I've always been trying to turn it on tick 3. The funny thing is, I accidentally turned my mage prayer on tick 3. So tick 1, tick 2, this is tick 2, tick 3, I turn it on, but it doesn't matter because tick 4, it doesn't do anything. Do you play with sounds on? Yes. Double slam. Frick. Double slam. Double slam. I really should ask that, so I really should ask. Can't believe I'm saying this, but Sard might be right. It's really a question of, do I see the puzzle piece or not? That's all this is. Do I see how to solve this mechanic? Nobody could really know. Just to be clear, I did try on slam, middle. If you don't know what's happening after 11 times, I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Double slam. Well, the only exception there is I really haven't tried enough stuff. Question is, are you overthinking it or underthinking it? Yeah, I don't know. In-game settings are a little low on sound, yeah. Chompy bird. Double slam. All right, I'll probably watch this again tonight. I'll probably watch this later. But as of right now, I don't. Does anything I hover change anything? It just takes one attempt to figure it out. It does. It really does. Double slam. A lot of the other attempts also did not have the triple attack correct because I was still learning his base movement set. Yeah. But now I've tried on tick 3. Wait, it's 2 ticks before his next. Wait, tick. Ooh, and I tried the attack on the same tick that he attacks. And I still got hit. Is this a Sol day? It might be. I think you have decent intuition on what needs to prevent that damage. I know you don't want pointers, so I won't go to details. I just argue back to what you're doing and see if someone falls out. Ooh. I mean, I think the only way that wouldn't be bobaing is if it's just rubber ducky method, you know, where I'm just talking to y'all. But I really wanted to get an attack at the same time he attacked to see if it could counter. And that didn't work. And then turning back on my prayer on tick 3 also doesn't seem to work. It doesn't seem to work. So, man, though, then what would it be? If it's not movement, it's not turning back on prayers. Mage prayer is the only thing I thought it might be because, I mean, to be fair, the mage prayer didn't go on. But frick you, bro. Middle. I wonder, man. What else can I do? Slam. Middle. Have you made a list in detail of everything you've tried? I really haven't tried enough. Literally, like, I've tried running away, but it's like when you do this list, it's like, how precise do I need to be? Because I've tried turning on prayer on tick 2. I've tried turning prayer on tick 3, and I've tried turning prayer on tick 4. But on tick 3, I've only tried the mage prayer. I've not tried turning melee prayer on tick 3. You know what I mean? So it's like, but I feel like this is too much, man. I feel like that's just too freaking in depth. Now I've also tried attacking him on the same tick that he attacks me. Luckily, I got it there, and it's not like it prevented it. I really think equipment swaps. I just doubt it so much that it's got to be like a certain equipment I need on this. I have not tried stepping under, but I don't know. I don't even know if I can step under. I've never even tried it. What do you mean by too much? Like so specific. Sun could die of heat death before you figure this out. It's possible. It's possible I never see the puzzle. That's the fear, right? But yeah, I can't test anything else out unless I send it again. So let's go ahead and send it again. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really see it. It's really impressive that you played this long and haven't seen mechanics in a video. Thank you. I am very stubborn about always fucking out anytime I see Colosseum. Like, to, like, I don't know, a bit of a crazy degree. Okay. The only hurtful thing about this journey as an Iron Man is your supplies. Yeah, it is. Supplies is sad. I'm gonna make another soul plan for soul 2 for the next soul. A plan 2. Jaden, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I did get one mechanic spoiled, but to be fair, Colosseum wasn't showcasing in that moment. But I also was kind of tuned out, so I wasn't really paying enough attention. Some people say it would have been rough, but some people say I would have found out on the first try. I can't really commentate on that until I see it myself. I don't think so, because from what I heard on the soul mechanic that I understood, he actually has a certain comm that's like very clear. The comm he has, let's try something else, is so ambiguous. Yeah, it does not seem like very straightforward of what he means by that. You would have figured out the tasty mechanic real fast? Yeah. I think so. I think so. Turn on metronome to better count ticks. I mean, this is all I need. This metronome right here. Dude, I feel like I've tried so many random things that aren't in the game. Like, there's nothing in the game where you have to attack Salt at the same time attack them all at the same time they attack you, right? To prevent damage. So I feel like I'm willing to try anything and everything that's outside the box. Did I miss the Soul Claire? Yeah, we killed Soul. We're just back to, you know, get some more quivers. Go play a round of League of Legends between hits. Huge. Huge. Yeah, close my eyes. But like, okay. Let's think about like other rare mechanics in this game, right? Let's take Sins of the Father, for example, right? The enemy vampire literally says, yo, pass the power with a prime sub, and Bjorn with a prime sub. 10 months from Bjorn. Thank you for the 10 months, Bjorn. Appreciate it. Pass the power. Thank you for the first month. Welcome to the sub club. Appreciate having you. Thank you, guys. Big subs coming out right now. I did cancel the sleepover. I did. It's tough. But yeah, so oh boy. Oh, I'm trolling. Oh my god, I did not mean to. No, I do not mean to be playing. I do not want to be playing. Frick me. He was trolling about playing League on the side. He was not actually meaning it. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was so bad. Gosh dang it. Sorry. Okay. Sorry guys. We had the hardest I mean I kind of graped that. I kind of graped that wave 3 to where I had to deflect there. Did not need to do that. That was a bad lore. That's on me. But let me finish what I was trying to say in that panic moment. So, point being, if we go to Sins of the Father, the vampire at the end, he does this like light attack thing, right? Where it's like, it does damage if you're staring at him and you got to turn your back to him. But it's like, he says something super obvious when he does that. Where it's like blinding light or something like that. Something that's like, oh, I gotta look away, right? So there are mobs that have super unique mechanics in this game. Where you gotta do some weird stuff. But generally, they have like they say stuff in the chat that's like really obvious. I wonder if my game filter's freaking things up, though. I mean, Soul does say over his head some things. But what he says over his head is, like, not super obvious. Four, five, six. No, I've not tried talking to Soul. No, and I don't think I will. Thank you, OG. I appreciate that. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging. So Anyway, I don't know what's been said. Sorry. I don't know what y'all talking about. But what I do know is usually when mechanics get really freaky, there's good indicators of what to do in a fight. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. But stop trying to read the bobas. I'm just confused with what they're talking about. But point being, I get so little intel from Soul. Because first one is footwork. Makes sense, right? He's attacking certain patterns. You got to dodge with footwork. Makes total sense. Let's try something else. Does let's try something else mean different type of footwork? Or does let's try something else mean a different different thing altogether, like prayer, like let's try your prayer work. How good your prayer is. Gear swapping, you know, I don't know. Maybe let's try something else just means he's using the laser beams and has nothing to do with the triple attack. So oh boy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't know. Point being, I don't really know, but have you tested if the laser beams heal you? Listen. That it wasn't if the laser beams healed me. It was maybe they give me some immunity to his attacks, but I've ruled that one out. I think I've already taken damage from the laser beams once, so. Nice footwork. I mean, Soul's impressed with your DDR skills and wants to take things to the next level. Oh man, look. Point of all me saying all this is that I don't know what it means when he gives the hint, and it seems pretty vague, so I don't know really what to even focus on. The prayer flicking man is just, I don't even know. I've not tried no prayer yet, but it sounds bad. No prayer sounds bad, but I mean, he turns off technically I kind of try no prayer. I do try no prayer anyway. No prayer is what happens when he just turns it off. We're definitely gonna figure it out. I don't know, man. I'm not throwing it back for Soul, bro. Or calling him daddy or anything else. John, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I got high hopes. I hope you're right. I really hope you're right. What save are we on? What wave? Right now we're going to wave 6. The deadly wave. Can you explain what you know? I mean, I know all the normal stuff. I know that he has a pattern where it's the salad fork, dinner fork, salad fork, dinner fork. or attack 1, attack 2, whatever you want to call it. Or you have to start in the middle. All of his attacks always have 1 ring around him. He also does the shield slam, where you have to go 2 tiles away, and if he does a double shield slam, you do 3 tiles away. Whenever he does a shield slam, it resets it to go back in the middle, or the middle safe spot, and then you go either left or right, to juggle the safe spots of the middle. And then the only other thing I know, besides him following that pattern, obviously he calls down laser beams, and he has that other crystal laser beam that goes around the room. You can keep him from moving in by like always going back up to attack, which helps not being trapped in a corner. And then he also does the triple attack that I don't know how to counter yet. But I do know it can be damageless because of the combat achievement that says like avoid damage from triple attack or whatever. Flick between Smite and Retribution to let him know the cops are here and he's under arrest for illegal blood sports. I'm high and I have no hopes. Oh boy. Hours of CG cooks my brain. I just worked a hunt lift with no cooked food. Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, it does fry you. All right, wave 6. Two, 3, 4. Let's go to Mage Stall. I don't feel like dealing with this. Mage Stalling does not mean turn off my prayer. Lord, I turned on freaking melee prayer for a second there. So fried, bro. So fried. Hi, Fat Fizz. Welcome in. Yeah, you're better than that plugin. You don't need that crap. Until you do. Until you do. Yes, yes, yes. Charge up. I know. I don't know, man. I've experimented with a lot of prayer stuff for Soul. I don't know if I can step under yet. I've never tried to step under Soul. Maybe I should try it. When I know it's free, just to experiment. When I know like when I go to a safe spot at the beginning, maybe we try step under just to see what happens. Because to be fair, all of his other attacks always have damage underneath him. Right? It like goes out from underneath him to 1 tile around him. But the triple attack doesn't. So Frailty 2 on. Was the experiment successful? I tried Mage Prayer. But I tried turning on tick 3, but I kind of don't think it's Mage Prayer. But to be fair, I did try turning on on tick 3 and it still didn't go through on tick 4. So the thing I had been trying to try where I turn on a prayer on tick 3 to see if it keeps on tick 4 did not work. All major attacks in the game is accomplished by projectile? Yeah, I mean, that's true too. Is there any mage melee attacks? I've not done Sarb yet. Nope. I've not. Not yet. Voidwaker spec is mage. Yep. Good point, Crudley. Good point. Good point. Wave 7. Four, 5, 6. I don't kill you before Minotaur comes. Let's be honest with each other, Mr. Javelin Thrower. You're getting healed today. I wonder if I damaged... Yeah, I think I've tried this. Where I damage Minotaur first. And I try damaging another guy. And he still heals him. He has a certain threshold, I think. I think it's like... Colossus at 84%, 81%. I think it's 80%, yeah. I wonder... Would he punch me? If he tried to punch me...
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
I didn't finish saying my sentence. I wasn't trying to go and get punched in that moment. My sentence that I was trying to say was I wonder if after he punches me, would he try to heal? After the 5 ticks of him waiting, would he go back to healing? I had no intention of running into him in that moment. But because I was talking and not focused, I got lured in from the myopia, ran 2 tiles in and got punched. Nice try, says Sardaka. Dude, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm not typing back. I'm not typing back. Gosh dang it. You're welcome, Grudley. Oh, that was such a headache. Lag, sync with the follow. Minotaur punches you. Yeah, it turns out Minotaur does punch. Oh, I wasn't even dude. I was gonna do some science to see if I brought the ranger down to below 80% health, but I flick melee real quick and I go in for the Minotaur. Right? He'll probably prioritize hitting me, right? So if I flick melee, run in, run out, have him hit me, bring the ranger below 80% health. I mean, I don't even know why I need to do this. I don't think that science is really going to be useful, even if that is the case. Even if I can bring the ranger, if I bring the rangers down below 80% threshold, such that the Minotaur doesn't heal him anymore, I still don't see me using that. I think Shard might be right. Yeah. It's a really funny clip of a kid riding his bike down a hill, and his dad says, "Don't crash into that tree." And then the kid homes right into it and crashes. I feel like that's what happened there. That is genuinely what happened there. But when my wife asks if I did the laundry, I just shout triumphant so she knows they're washed. Villain, you've typed this before. I have Slapfight. I have seen that. That's why everyone keeps saying I think Shard is right. Freaking trolls. It's an emote that I'll never add, Mario. That's what it is. I wouldn't say it's that amazing, guys. Gosh. Dang these Fremmies, bro. I was so focused on that freaking shaman. This is wave 3 too. I don't even need a stall. Oh man. What else have I not tried on Soul besides stepping under and prayer flicking, bro? The right answer? I haven't tried the right answer. Haven't tried that. I have not tried the right answer. You've worked so hard depleting your death coffers. Thank you. Most would have considered your enhanced weapon seeds as death coffers stacked for life. You proved them all wrong. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like I'm about to prove Sardaka wrong about the Christmas thing. Oh man, why does this guy not die, bro? Sit, please. Have you tried panicking and running away? Every single time. Every single time. Do bald people not get presents? Just Sardaka. It's the only one that doesn't get anything. I don't want Mana Man 1. I'm just going to yellow this. I clicked the wrong one. Oh, no, we're good. Man. What have I not tried, bro? He takes his spear out and has some magical golden light on it, and it just blows me up. How would I dodge magical golden light? I need sunglasses. Anti golden magic. Sunglasses at night. You miss watching Red Prison? Mm-mm. Nobody misses that. Have you tried Night Skybox to nerf his solar powers? Skybox is always just black, dude. Wear an eye patch, bring a left and right eye patch, and switch between each attack. Ha! Try calling CG a red person when he's only there 20 minutes. If only. If only. Oh. I think I'm just gonna watch that clip over and over tonight until I see something magical. Volatility one, I guess. Hate volatility though. No way you went around that, bro. Omega cap, all of that. Blow up, please. Awesome. I'm about to get railed here. Nope, not what I meant to do at all. Awesome. Nice.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man.
He wasn't off ticked. He was not off ticked. Thought I had it. I did not have it. Oh boy. I think I'm cooked, guys. I think I'm cooked again. I think it's we got to Soul Angle and I learned some things, but I need to honestly I just need to think this over. Because I don't really have a solid plan. I don't really have a solid plan for the next soul attempt. What did we learn today? Mage prayer doesn't work, and you can't really flicking a prayer on three. On tick 3 doesn't actually make it come on tick 4 like I was hoping for. So yeah. I think you have some sort of idea what's trying triple attack, or it's pointless to go back to soul. Well, I definitely want to try to step under and just see what happens, but if like I can't step under or it doesn't really do anything, which I feel like it's kind of tentative. I mean, it's like a loose. It's very loose. Like I'm not really confident in that play. then you're right. It kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, but I'll get more supplies, Crack. It's not the end of the world. I can always get anything back. It's not like I'm risking something in the wilderness. Yeah. So I don't know. I need to think through it a little more. I do. But my brain's pretty cooked right now. So don't worry, Dota. I will one day. One day. But I kind of want to chill, so I think I'm gonna go do Abyssal Sire. Finish this task out. Yeah, I don't know about Dota. I don't know about all that. Should we watch a compilation of all your triple attack attempts? I've tried. I've definitely tried that. I still couldn't see it. I've gone through all of it as much as I could. But I don't think most of my attempts, that's the issue. Most of my attempts I wasn't trying something different. I don't know why I'm doing battle staffs. There. No unsireds yet, not at all. But we're not dry on them yet, luckily. Just take one of the two's fine. All right. I gotta go. I gotta change out my my task. Maybe make a list of everything you tried, how you rolled it out, and things you could try. I think that's a good idea. Even if I haven't tried enough, I think yes. Yeah. Or else every time it's gonna go crazy. Like that. It's just sometimes it's a little hard because I you think you kind of think to yourself like, okay, what amount is like too for example, like let's imagine this, like, ooh, wait, not this. If I'm saying, oh, I've tried moving out, but what if it's a pattern of movement where I have to move one tile left, one tile right? You know what I mean? It's like wait, let me check. How specific do you want to get with things? Like I've tried running away, but there's like technically step under could be thought of as like running away or moving away. Get as granular as you can. That's the thing, bro. If I get too granular, it's like there's so many options that open up. There's so many options that open up if I go super granular, you know? Did you move out on the tick he attacked? Right? Did you like, did you do that prayer swap the tick he attacked? Did you prayer swap mage when he attacked? Did you prayer swap range when he attacked? How about tick 1? How about tick 2? How about tick 3? Try your motivating me to get Quiver after 95 Slayer grind? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, do it. Fuck yeah. So Rock is the reason I got Inferno. You'll be the reason I get Quiver. Heck yeah. Do it. Get it before me. Make it happen. Just do the mechanic. So that's what I mean. It's like, you don't need to just run away. You need a pattern of movement where you move one tile left, one tile right, one tile left, one tile right. It's like a bunch of ridiculous stuff that's like, it's way, way too specific for no reason, right? So I definitely have to filter out some things. 100% have to filter out some things. But I do need to know what exactly I should and shouldn't filter out. So let's make sure these are on stab. They are. Oh, I know, Slap. I know. By me saying all this, I'm sure y'all are coming up with ideas of like that y'all would want to give me here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hot and cold is sometimes what I use to like find items in the game. For quests I did blind, but yeah. You have like 6 days of attempts before the end of the month. Yeah, because I'm going. So again, for those that didn't hear me at the start of stream, I'm going to be on vacation for 5 days on the 22nd. So I don't have a ton of time left. And then you're getting help. I said we'll reconvene and I'll bring up some chat polls and we'll kind of discuss with chat. It's probably kind of productive at this point, but you've already gotten really close to the solution. I don't see how. I really don't see how. I feel like I'm still pretty far away. Where are you headed? I'm going to the beach with my family. Are you going to the IRL Coliseum? I've already been to the IRL Coliseum. Yeah, it'll be fun. Doing my family vacation. We usually go to the beach every year. But yeah, I'm gonna go tonight. I'm gonna go tonight and just probably rewatch the VOD for a while and just try to think about it and come back up with an idea for next stream of what I could potentially do. Counterpoint is if you manage to do Soul 1000%, 100% blind, feeling would be so good. It will be. It will be. It really will be, man. If I can actually make this happen. I'm not going to look at a YouTube video. Gosh dang it. Unless it's my YouTube video of all my soul attempts. Which I will be looking at that. So I guess technically, yes, I will be looking at a YouTube video. And it will be on Soul. It's just my YouTube video. Half right. So this mechanic, after struggling for so long, will feel so good. Frick the quiver? I think so. I think so too. Yeah, slap fight, that will probably also happen. That will probably also happen. What's funny is someone could easily spoil the solution and injure suffering. Yeah, but it would be very depressing if somebody did that because, like I just as easily could do it that myself, right? But then it'd be like very stolen of what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I am amazed it hasn't happened yet. That people have respected it enough to not completely grief me. Santa is real. It has actually got instant deleted. Oh. Will you quiver on stream once you get the quiver? I'll equip the quiver on stream. Best I can do for you. No luck yet, Gucci. No luck yet. Yes, even a leading question, Koshi, that pushes me in the right direction would be enough for me to solve it, right? Like I think it would be really that easy to push me in the right direction, or to give me the answer. Truly, I should say. Correct. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, the mods have been on top of it for sure. I see a lot of deleted messages. I'm not even potted up this whole time. No wonder this is taking so much longer. Nice crawl. Neither, da-da-da, neither. I choose neither. Nice, guys. Nice. I pushed in the right direction to solve it. Nice. You should have deleted that one too. The funny thing is usually, like, before doing all this as a streamer, you still can read the vanishes, right? Because you don't like hide the messages, right? But now, because I'm actually intending to hide the messages, it just appears as this. My whole chest is gray. So it used to not really make a difference. Now I legitimately can't read when y'all vanish. That's a pretty specific analogy there, Viper. It's pretty specific. Those vanishes are all spoilers. Okay, well, the one thing it does say is stream elements timed you out, which is a vanish. I can read what mod times you out. Just woke up. Did I miss Colosseum? Some new insights. You did miss Colosseum, Gabriel, and we did get to solve. The insights I got was I managed to flick a prayer on tick 3 like I've always wanted to do. I tried Mage Prayer this time. Mage Prayer didn't even pop up technically. Like I didn't even get an overhead. But I did try it on tick 3 that I've been trying to do. And nothing happened of it. Like I did it on tick 3 and it still got canceled out. But at least I got to try my tick 3 attempt. Jug of water. I also tried like left clicking him when he was attacking me, and I got my attack on his attack. What the frick did I do here? Yeah, I'll figure it out one day. So I also had a theory of like, remember my other theory of like, if I attack him when he attacks me, maybe it counters it. Well, to be fair, I attacked on the tick he attacked. So bam, I hit splat, he hit splat. I don't know if I've ever tried to hit a tick before he hits. But even then, based on the ticks that he attacks, I don't feel like that could work. Because he does a 4 attack, then a 3 tick attack. So I was already kind of dubious of that, but at least I got to see it. Yeah. So I did test 2 theories I had out. I did. For better or for worse. What a beautiful quote. What a beautiful quote. I want to ask for clarification, but I realize asking would be a major spoiler. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, so with the attacking, like my hit spot showed up on him when his hit spot showed up on me. So I have not tried attacking before he attacks. Like I hit him before he's able to attack, but I'm pretty sure he's a 4 tick charge up into a 3 tick attack cycle, which means like, oops. I don't think I could always make sure a hit happened beforehand. Oh god. Yeah. That is a combat achievement. It's funny. It is the spirit. The spirit.
So mad you cancelled the last fan sleepover.
Can we honestly a date? You're so beautiful. You always make me laugh. You always make me smile. You literally make me want to become a better person. I really enjoy every moment we spend together. My time has no value unless it's spent with you. I tell everyone, if my
It ended. Oh man. I didn't even skip it. Nice Archon. I don't know why TTS just cuts off sometimes. Maybe it's too long. Maybe there's like certain word limit. It's actually probably the case. I probably have a certain word limit on my TTS. Nobody needed to know that. Dark matter. Hi, Tamale. How have you been? Good to see you. Please look at clan chat. I have my games filter on. Oh, is that you getting the quiver? Congrats, Un Taco. Congratulations, Un Taco, aka Tamale. From Tamale to Taco. Wow. You do like your Mexican food. Congratulations, man. That is mad pog. You have achieved what I could not, sir. You've done it well. You can rest now. The war is over. $235 deaths? Ooh, nice. You really put in a massive amount of effort. Frick yeah. Pretty tenacious, sir. Pretty tenacious. How many deaths is Try? We didn't even update the exclamation mark call out today. You can do exclamation mark call out and get a ballpark number and then add like 10 probably to that number. Okay, so it's probably like around 370. Because I think I only died like, I don't know, 6 times today. Let's add 20. No. It's not that bad. My Coliseum scoreboard is also incredibly scuffed. I think at the end of all this, I think mine might be the most scuffed scoreboard ever. Yeah, I don't remember what Torves's was. Well, fellas, I hope I can come back tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's raid day for the Wild Boys, right? So I'll be gone, or not gone, but I won't be doing Colosseum tomorrow. But I hope to come back. I guess Saturday, I should say, with a great game plan on what to test and solve. Holy bruise, bro. What the frick? It's like all my inventory. At the back. Have you ever thought you might be a genius at PvP instead of PvM? I've dabbled in PvP. I have not seen the genius yet. It must be really hidden if so. Once you get, are you gonna keep doing Coliseum to farm the uniques? Yeah, I will keep doing Colosseum in the future, even after I get it 100%. Let's do this. Only one prayer pot is fine. I'll take less food, so I don't have to have that problem again. Have not seen a pet. That's true. That is true. Don't really care. Pet is something I care for after I've done Colosseum and completed it, you know. Oh, GM Moose, how are you? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Good morning. I might watch a little bit of that podcast with Mod Ed while we're here. Jagex podcast with Mod Ed. Because I don't really need to focus a ton on this. That's what I mean, the only thing I need to focus for is the poison attack. Yo, Kazlock with a tier 1. Thank you, Kazlock. Didn't you follow recently too? Appreciate that, bro. Thank you, thank you. W Mod Ed. It's massive W. He's such a good mod. How do you join clan chat? Do exclamation mark clan. Oh, sorry. Wait, clan chat or join the clan? Like, how do you join the, like, are you already in the clan? So there, this is Sardaka is technically the leader of the clan, and he has some requirements. You have to be on an Iron Man, and you have to have a full Bofa and Crystal to be able to do to be able to join. That's the clan Discord. And we've definitely been packed on members for a while now. Yeah, we're still full on members. So you probably got to join the Discord and ask one of the mods there about like a waiting list or something. They used to have a waiting list, and I don't think they do now. Yeah, or 800 KCs of if you go 2 times dry for an enhanced 800 KCs in CG, then you can also join, or you have a T-boat. There's a couple exceptions. And months or so then, yeah. It's you know, in the grand scheme of RuneScape, it's actually not that big of a requirement. But if you're on a new iron, it would take a little while. Surely inactives get kicked fairly often. They do. There's a lot of purging that happens in the clan. I see it happen. I see a lot of messages about like people asking if they know certain people in the clan before they purge them and stuff. CG is a good testing ground if you really want to keep doing iron. It is. And CG takes no resources, which is also nice. So you can be stacking up resources and doing farm runs while you're in CG. Yeah, no death fees. No death fees does help. Anyone saying it's worth skip is coping? I don't think it's worth a skip, but I think you can. I don't think it's worth it, but yeah. I understand the other path you can take. There are other paths. Just drop it in 1KC. Easy. All right, let me I want to see what this mod. All right, let's do old school RuneScape podcast. Hey, mod Ed's right there. Frick yeah. All right, I'm gonna watch this.
Mod Ed Dab. And I pitched this idea of I want us to do Dragon Slayer 2.
What stories would you like to tell in the future? Anything new?
One of
yeah, that's a fair take too, Viora. That's a fair take too. All right, we're gonna do. It's worth the skip if you hate CG and prefer to do other things. Also true. Also true. Yeah, and just sending it like as soon as possible and like obsessively staying there also isn't really healthy. So I don't think it is. I think you should mix up content, but that's how I've always done this game, is mixing up content unless I'm in the Colosseum. Let me do this, and then we'll change this guy to show a bigger window. Bam. Cool. Mixing up content's amazing. I think, I mean, you could argue, I mean, it's definitely like, oh, if you want to like max efficiency, just stay on one thing until it's done. I get that. This is the best thing to progress my account. I'm going to stay on this thing until I get it, etc. I get it. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm trolling. There we go. Ugh, he made a stupid little bug. Whatever. Yeah, the 25 yams a day. I mean, that was Sardaka's idea too. I just do it with him because he wants to do it. Questscape is a good thing to kind of progress with too, as well. Yeah, switch up your grind. I did that so much, man. CG, mixing in CG with like doing quests and stuff. Yeah, my goals lists were really complicated back in the day because there's so many different things to do. All right, I want to see what Modez has to say, so we're gonna go into this.
My favorites is
I don't know if this is too loud. It is pretty loud right now.
Hello everyone and welcome to the official Old School RuneScape podcast, where we get to chat shit with JMods and creators alike. I'm Mod Aiza.
And I'm Mod Sween, and this is our chance to get to know the person behind the crown, to hear their stories and hear their experiences. And today's guest is eagerly awaited, long requested, first time on the podcast. It is the one and the only Mod Ed. Hello, Mod Ed.
Hi guys. How are you doing today, Ed? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Good. I'm glad to hear. For those at home that are listening that might not know what you do, shame on you all. But who are you, Mod Ed? What does Mod Ed do at Jagex? Question I ask myself every day, but on paper at least, I'm the principal narrative designer. Ooh. So storytelling, quests, that sort of thing, basically. Okay, but there's more to you than just quests, I'm sure. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Yes, we will find out. Let's maybe kick things off then with just understanding a little bit about your journey into Jagex.
Grades 4!
Because you've been in the Old School team for a number of years now, and unlike myself and Sween, no breaks in between. You've been a hardcore, dedicated member of the team, but you didn't always just work on quests. And I know you don't just work on quests now, but what was that journey like? Well, how did you start off? My application to Jagex, I sent it in like over 10 years ago now, which is absolutely terrifying. We're getting old. To think about it that way. Like there's a thing that Mod Lenny showed me a while back, and he called it the game dev pain chart. And it showed like years you've been in game dev and like how, and like just like it's like various facial expressions of how painful it's got. But it then stopped at 10, so I'm about to fall off the edge of the chart, and I don't actually know what that means. So it was like about 10 years ago, I applied for an internship at Jagex when I was still at university. It was sort of one of those like sort of situations like time to start actually thinking about what I want to do with my life and getting my life on track. And games was always something that sort of interested me, always something like that I was quite keen to do and work in. Like the thing I was studying at university was computer science. I sort of like looked around, like what were there any opportunities for sort of like things like internships and stuff like that, and then it just so happened I see Jagex offering internships. Kind of know Jagex quite well, having played RuneScape for a very, very, very long time. So yeah, let's give that one a go. And it was sort of one of those things I sort of like, you send off the application, you sort of like, an internship at Jagex, there's going to be so many people going for that. I'm going to send off this application and never hear anything again, but there's no harm in trying, so
true, shoot your shot.
Application off, and I say that would have been like probably like start
bunch of nerds. That's what you want to see.
2016, like start of the year. I sent that off like a summer internship later that year, and sure enough, I didn't hear anything. So like, okay, yeah, cool, that's not happening. Time for a summer job working, probably in a shop or something like that instead. Fair enough. And then it was like quite a few months later, must have been sort of like March, April time, I suddenly get an email from Jack. It's like, oh, okay, interesting. Like, oh, they want to have a chat. Fair enough. And I think I had my first phone interview was with John C. and Kieran. I remember having this phone interview about an hour long. I remember coming out the end of it and going, wow, that was shit.
John Cena.
No. You guys remember John C. Like, don't get me wrong, great guy, I love him to bits, but like in certain situations he could make himself very unreadable and like completely different person. And like he was one of those people that sort of like in an interview like changed himself into a bit of a different person. It's sort of like not like mean or anything like that, but it's like really hard to sort of like gauge what he's thinking. Like he asks the question of the interview, you give this long-winded answer, he just goes,
Yeah, okay. Let's move on to the next question. It's like, it doesn't inspire confidence or something. So I was like, oh god, I did terrible at that. I did absolutely terrible. And then like a couple of weeks later, like I remember it was just long enough for me to think once again, like, okay, I've definitely failed this. But it was like 2 weeks later,
apparently,
get another email. It's like, we'd like you to come down to the office. Like, okay, things are happening now. And yeah, came down to the office. It was the first time I've actually been to Cambridge. Came down to the office. My dad said, he's like, I'll drive you down. You don't want to have the stress of driving down to Cambridge. So I'll drive you down and I'll just explore Cambridge. Like, oh, okay, fair enough. Cheers. I'll do that. Drove me down, dropped me off at Jagex. Like, oh, this is getting a bit scary now. It was still this building. I remember going in. Like, oh, this is the place where that game that I like was made. And I remember walking into the building, actually like recognizing little bits of it I'd seen on like live streams and stuff, and like videos that had been put out of it. It's like, oh, this is starting to feel quite real. And I'm starting to now get quite into this, and sort of like I say, when I first sent the application, it's like, I'm probably not going to get this. I was like, oh, and I kind of do want this job now that I'm here. Like, this is starting to feel real. There's a chance I might actually get this. And it was like a full day interview of sort of like doing various tests and stuff like that. And it ended up like with a face-to-face interview.
It was
John C again, it was Matt K, a couple of others, and I remember sitting in that interview and thinking,
the yapper.
Yep, I've it. It's all gone wrong. Like, this isn't happening. Like, all of them were just so unreadable. It's like, this is not going well. I've done terrible. So okay, I was like, well, at least I got to see Jagex. And then once again, like a large amount of time passed with like nothing happening. I was like, okay, yeah, that's because I failed. Like, and it was getting like, we must have been getting into sort of like end of April towards start of May now. So I'm thinking like, it's way too late anyway. So I've definitely not got it. And then suddenly, like one day, I was walking like into uni, and suddenly my phone rings. Like, oh, unrecognized number. Spam caller. Yeah, not interested in that. Then I got an email. It's like from Jack's like, we've tried to call you. We've got some good news. And I'm like, right, okay, quick call them back. I think I just went, okay, yeah, this lecture. I've got something more important to focus on now. Call them back. We're like, yeah, we'd like to offer you the internship. I was like, okay. Clearly, I was totally
getting a first internship, especially at Jagex.
Of like how well
so
I did.
hype.
Like,
It's so hype.
Yeah, we'd love to offer you the internship.
So hype.
Okay, yeah, fantastic. And then yeah, like came along like. It would have been like sort of like June sort of time. I remember like I was way too eager, and they were like, "When's the earliest you can start?" I was like, "It's only over the summer. I want to take full advantage of this." I was going on holiday to Vietnam, so like I gave them the day after I got back from Vietnam. So I flew back in from Vietnam. I think I arrived in the UK at 11 p.m. flying into Manchester. Got on a train from Manchester to Doncaster, which is near where my parents live, where my car was. Took my car from there to Lincoln, which is where I went to uni. Grabbed the rest of my stuff because I'd already moved some stuff down there pre-holiday. Drove down there. Arrived at like 1:30 in the morning. Went to bed in this strange house I've never sort of slept in before. This place I found to stay for a few months. Woke up the next morning, went into Jackson. Like, I think that may not have been the wisest idea to be there, like with like no sleep on the first day. I was like I say a little bit over eager. Yeah, it was like sometime like stuff like mid-June, I think it was, and yeah, QA internship. I think like the day I arrived, I started on a Wednesday as well, which John Serum was saying like literally the next day. It's like, this is a terrible idea. Why did we let you start on a Wednesday? Because Thursday was update day back then.
Yeah.
And he was just like, I arrived and he's like, I can't do anything with you because we've got the update tomorrow. Catacombs of Krend.
Wow.
Technically, that was the first thing I tested. Like, I can't really do much. Just play the content, see if you find anything wrong with it. I don't think I found anything wrong with it. That was technically
day one of being an intern. You never do anything.
My first update launching the next day.
It definitely sounds a bit of a wild ride there, but also it goes to show a lot of your eagerness was there, the passion for it was
look like
there.
An old soul.
He
kind of gives old soul vibes. He does.
The circumstances, but I think I can fully understand. You get the opportunity to do that, and obviously, you played the game as well.
Made by an intern.
You really wanted to just
That's true. There are some pretty big quests made by interns.
How the old school team was because they were hiring not because they wanted to grow someone into a role. It was very much like, we need someone.
Yeah.
So going straight into Krend. I think.
Yeah, it was quite interesting.
Straight into Krend is crazy.
The team was like 13 people or so back then, so it was small. And don't get me wrong, like this is an internship. I learned a lot. I mean, it's what made that I could then come back full time, sort of thing. But at the same time, it was very much like, I think the first thing that John C said, one of the first things John C said to me when I walked in was like, okay, technically, right now you're our only QA analyst because Kieran and John were the ones that interviewed me, and they were the QA team at the time. but they were both moving out of QA, kind of. Like, Kieran was moving to become a content dev. He was literally doing his training at the same time that I started. And John was moving into more sort of like a leadership role. So John was like, okay, technically, as of right now, you are our only QA analyst as an intern here on your first day, the day before an update. It's like, okay, so we're throwing him the deep end, basically. I was joined by Mod Rock, like he started the week after me in a full-time role. So there was 2 of us then after that. I was not on my own, the intern doing QA. But yeah, that was quite fun.
How long was it before you went into content dev from QA? Like, how long did you spend in QA?
I did the internship for 3 months, then sort of like left, went back to uni. I remember my last day was the day before RuneFest, so Jagex took me to RuneFest, which was quite nice. So technically RuneFest was sort of my last day. That was quite fun.
That's pretty sick.
Went back to uni. It would be sort of like the end of the year, so we'll be talking like, sort of like end of 2016 at this point. Some more roles went up on the website, and I saw like QA roles. Like, okay, I'm going to apply for that. This time I don't want to be arrogant, but I was feeling a little bit more confident the second time around. I was like, okay, if they don't rehire me after the internship, that says a lot about me and like sort of thing. Like, I'm going to apply for this. And I'm fairly confident. Had a phone interview with John C. and it was Mod Rock that time. They're like, we'll skip all the other interviews because we kind of know who you are. The phone interview is more sort of formality to make sure you haven't suddenly done something like weird, like in the few months that you've been gone.
Sure.
And then offered me the role, and I ditched the degree. I was in my last year of my degree, and I ditched the degree to come back to Jax because I was sort of like, I wasn't getting on with my university studies at that point. Like there was some personal issues going on as well, which sort of like getting in the way of things. And I was like, I've now got a job offer, and they actually want me to start like sort of like whenever I'm ready. So like, yeah, I'll ditch the degree and go to Jagex sort of thing. Like, so I actually never got my degree.
Wow.
So I actually started in April.
That's crazy.
Before,
but honestly, all you're doing for a school is to get a degree. So that makes total sense. Like, who freaking cares if you finish the degree? Nobody.
I'd have actually properly finished university, and then I'm not necessarily going to say that everyone should do that sort of thing. Like, university is good for many people. I don't think it worked for me. I say that. If I hadn't gone to university, I probably wouldn't have got the internship in the first place, but it did sort of work out because I then moved into content by like June. So by the time I would have been finishing university and starting the QA role, I was already moving into the content role. So I think it worked out quite well for me. It's sort of like they were basically like, when I joined, like it was literally, it was another one of those things. Like the team was a bit bigger by then, but still small enough. There was still quite a big sort of like, we just need to get stuff done, basically. And I think it was like 2 days after I joined John C. Like, I keep telling these stories about John C. And anyone who doesn't know John C. will be starting to get an idea of the kind of guy he is. He's very much like to the point. It's like, let's get stuff done, and doesn't mince his words. He comes up to me like two days after I joined, and he goes, "We're opening up a content role. Do you want to apply for it?" It's like literally 2 days after I'd rejoined. I was like, "Yeah, okay, okay, sure." And we're doing a test with Maz, like literally, like only a couple weeks after I joined, and she said, like, "You're not quite there yet. Let's try again in a few weeks after you've sort of like found your feet again, like having literally only just come back to the company." And yeah, we tried it again, did the test again like a few weeks later. They gave me a task to do in the meantime of like rewriting the level up messages to be more data driven, which sort of like Ash was overseeing, and that was quite interesting because literally I think like this week Ash has now launched a rework of that message, trying to make them data driven. He said he did use a little bit of what I made all those years ago as a starting point. They had me do this like that sort of test, and they sort of like put me through the actual like recruitment test again. And I was like, okay, yeah, much better this time. You've found your feet now. Yeah, let's move you into a content role. And yeah, by June I think it was, I was doing content development instead, so I didn't spend too long in QA that second time round.
So this was June 2017 at the time, and then you will have like
quality assurance
appeared to many players for the first time, probably on stage at RuneFest, kind of the awe-inspiring Dragon Slayer 2 proposal.
I don't
pitch,
think Dragon Wilds is the future for Jagex at all.
I was surprised. I thought going on the stage you were quite unsuspecting, and then I had goosebumps, chills. So you became a content dev in June, and then within 3 months, we were pitching like the sequel Grandmaster Quest and stuff. What happened within those few months to get you in a position where you're leading on this insane project?
Yeah, it was quite wild. And again, this is very much still the old school team the size it was, but it was very much just that let's get stuff done, like however it needs to get done sort of thing. There was far fewer processes in place, in both good ways and bad ways, as I imagine you guys will agree. And around that time I moved into content, dev, we had like a big meeting to decide our roadmap for the next year, and everyone was sort of like pitching ideas, and I pitched this idea of I want us to do Dragon Slayer 2. I went to this meeting, did that pitch, and everyone's like, yeah, great, let's do Dragon Slayer 2. It's like, right, who's going to make Dragon Slayer 2? Oh, well, we'll get Ash to make it. He's like the pro dev here. He'll smash it out of the park. And I think sort of like Ash and John C were sort of like, yeah, but Ed's just moving into a dev role now. Like, and it's his pitch. Like, we need to let him sort of like do something with it as well. Sense. Like, we can't just like let him do this pitch and hand it over to someone else, which was very nice of him to say, sort of thing. Sort of like, let's trust this guy who's never really done this sort of thing before.
That's a great opportunity, like, okay, for him. That's so cool.
You'll work sort of like with Ash on this, and I can't remember exactly what happened, but basically, like, Ash was quite important. I think other things came up for Ash, and he had to he did still contribute quite a bit to Dragon Slayer 2 and some of the other stuff we were doing around then, but he had to like work on some other things, I think it was. So it's like, okay, Ed, you're gonna have to actually take lead on Dragon Slayer 2 as your first big project.
That's so
no pressure.
Exciting. They really do hand new guys everything.
We need someone to announce it at RuneFest, and we really think it should be the person who came up with the idea and was really passionate about it. So would you be okay going on the stage at RuneFest? Once again, no pressure, but we kind of need you to do it, sort of thing.
No pressure, but there's no other option.
Yeah, that's how I was like, okay, no pressure. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure that if I'd said no, I'm sure we'd have found a way, sort of thing. But you always find a way, but it's sort of like no pressure, but it'd really help us out if you could sort of like do this. Okay, going on stage at RuneFest, that's a new one. Like, after what the RuneFest announced, I did have a few people say to me, like, oh, so you must be so experienced, like, public speaking, like, to be able to do something like that. Because quite a few people, like yourself, was like, oh, yeah, so surprised, didn't expect it from you. Like, you must have had experience. I was like, not really. No, I think the most experience before that was just, like, the kind of experience everyone had, a sort of, like, at university, every now and then they'll make you go out and
one
talk
speaking class that you have to do at uni.
Part of it, or, like, going on, like, the Q&A streams, like, that sort of thing. But, like, speaking in front of that many people, never done anything like that. And like you say you were pleasantly surprised. I come say like, I was also quite pleasantly surprised. That went quite okay. Like I wasn't ready for it to go that well, sort of thing. I surprised myself a little bit, to be honest. But so unfortunately, I couldn't really tell you like what the secret was, where the magic came from. I think quite ultimately what it just was, it's sort of like it was very much like, Ed, you're passionate about this. You know this content. I mean, I was super passionate about quests in general from the moment I joined the company. Like, when I joined, it was literally a few weeks after Monkey Madness 2, so, like, the old school team was not a point of making quests at that point, and, like, I was in a position where the team was small enough as well that me, an intern, and then moving into, like, junior QA, junior content, someone who, you know, you could argue isn't that important in the grand scheme of things, because the team was small enough, I was able to have, like, a certain level of influence of just sort of, like, badgering people. It's like, we need to do more quests, we need to do more quests. And I think that's sort of like where it all came from. I was just like walking on that stage, just like, we're doing quests. This is what I wanted. I'm passionate about this. I can talk about something I'm passionate about. I'm sure this will go fine, sort of thing. Seems it did.
Definitely did. I love how you were like, yeah, I'm sure it'll go fine. In the meanwhile, I'm in the back end of the RuneFest stage, panicking my ass off because the blog won't go onto the news module because it's too big. We were talking about that before.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I was so focused on my bit, but yeah, that was
always funny to hear behind the scenes.
That, wasn't it? Like,
just how much these
talking like as
these guys are
like. How long had you been
stressed to make everything go right?
I joined mid-September 2017.
So you were like, that was you were like a few weeks in. We sort of like
I had 2 weeks to prepare for RuneFest.
Yeah. So you'll be all too familiar with you've suddenly joined the company and mad rush here. You've got responsibility now. Yeah, I remember sort of having that crazy idea. It's like, what if we just polled and blogged it literally right afterwards?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if we like used that like sort of like momentum to go straight into the poll and blog and like get more people voting and that sort of thing, while it's sort of fresh in everyone's minds. So yeah, that was quite fun as well.
It was fun, and I mean, it set the scene for what we do moving forward now. And I think it was a great decision at the time, because you know, one of the things that I remember back then was that I was a RuneScape player, and I would see the updates come out, I'd see announcements, and then you'd be waiting a while for stuff to come, and it always left so many questions unanswered, where it was like, well, yeah, what if we just had most of the answers there ready for people, and the questions that we then got were based on informed, things, because they had information to read back upon. But yeah, my God, was that an interesting challenge? It was also funny because I loved the fact that you were so open to changing what we did and the way that we approached community engagement, because I think I came to you and I was like, what if we just told them everything? everything that you're comfortable with telling
definitely
them,
do.
and we give them literally
They
all
put
that
in an insane
information,
amount of work
but
for
like
the
up
game.
front, right? And that went to the
sure.
detail of the quest, the rewards from the quest, the actual items, and even to the level of the stats of the items. And I think in hindsight, you know, probably we went a little bit too overboard, and we've scaled back a little bit on the information that we share now, just so that there's still a little bit of mystique out there.
Well, we were having to get into the nitty gritty of runecrafting XP rates because of rough runes. And we were having to get into the XP rates of herb lore with like the new potions and stuff too. And then that became the expectation for a year or two. And so we were like, we got it wrong because we can't quite predict at that stage what ends up happening. And then people think we lie. So then we're like, we don't want to lie. So we won't tell you.
It was a fun experiment.
Sometimes less is definitely more. But you say, so let's shift in the timeline a little bit now and just look at it more broadly. You've been on stage multiple times since that first appearance at RuneFest, and I think it's safe to say that you have an incredible stage presence. Your performances are fantastic, and for many, probably one of the most things that they look forward to when it comes to our announcements. What kind of preparation do you do these days to get ready for those?
I guess using like last year's RuneFest is like a good example of like coming back after so many years.
Wow, Honey Yellow.
Was it like 5 years, 6 years?
Been a
I think it was a year
while.
longer for me because
Welcome
I didn't actually go
Hello.
to the what have been,
It would have been 2019.
I didn't go
I
to
am
the 2019
still
RuneFest.
around.
Like my last one was a 2018 one, so it was
I am
years and
indeed.
like everything had changed. Like Jagex had changed, player base had changed, like the way we were doing RuneFest had changed. We were all working remotely, stuff like that, and. I remember sort of like talking to Kieran about it. He's like,
holy frick, Honey Yellow with the massive 10 pack. Thank you very much. Give me Spear Buana. Appreciate that, brother. Very, very, very kind. I see you've also still never changed your name back. You've kept that name for a long time. Thank you for the 10 pack. I appreciate it very much. Very kind. Thank you, Buana. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Also, to what y'all are saying about the longevity of OS Rise, I don't think they're gonna put all their eggs in the RuneScape Wilds, because I think RuneScape Wilds is really a one and done play type of game. They're obviously developing it really well. It's going to be an incredible survival game, but I don't think survival games have longevity. They don't have the longevity that MMOs have. Now, I can see Jagex being a little timid or scared perhaps about the future of OSRS with power creep. I can definitely see that being a problem in the future. But that's a pretty distant future, I think. And I think they'll weather that storm when it does happen. But I would imagine if they want to have something else that has another longevity to it, they would make RuneScape 3 into something completely different. That actually appeals to a lot more people. Now, the only other issue that they could possibly have with OSRS besides power creep is that there's not really a lot of new players in MMOs in general, and that could be unnerving to them too. I could see both things actually being a little unnerving. Welcome in, Cigarette. Thank you for the follow. OSRS point and click simulator. Tick system is restricting part of it. New weapons have to be meticulous balanced, and they're already having problems with it. Yeah, the tick system is hard to design around. It is, but there is a lot of meticulous balancing as well. But I don't think any of those problems are necessarily like, oh, this is going to end OSRS. But it could make them uncomfortable. I think the bigger thing to make them uncomfortable is the rate of new players coming into MMOs. I think that is enough to be like, oh, maybe this isn't, the longevity that we hope it is. But I just don't think I don't think a survival game is going to become your bread and butter. even if you make a survival game into a phone game or whatever else, I don't think that really gives you the sustainability. They're using community feedback for that. That's essential for making the game well balanced. Yeah, yeah. Community feedback has been extremely important. But eventually, you do have power creep that you got to go with too, and you got to overcome that issue. We just said try it. Is there worry mostly? I'm sure. I think Dragon Wilds is basically just a beta for a bigger game. If they take Dragon Wilds and actually try to like make it a platform for a different style of game that's like a multi MMO kind of vibe or something, then I could see that. But like you, as it stands right now, just a cooperative survival game. Like there's no future there. You definitely have to do something really unique. So maybe they do that. Maybe, oh Lord.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man.
Maybe they do that, but maybe they keep sticking with the OSRS. If I were to put all my eggs in my one basket, I don't think I'd put it in a cooperative survival game. But yeah, who knows? If you really change that game up and made it a monthly payment where you can sustain your company, maybe. Or maybe they take the engine they developed for that game or just the base of it and bring it to a different genre. I think Dragon Wilds is the best survival game I've played. But I don't know. I still don't think that means like, yeah, you're now capable of sustaining a whole company based off it. Asian market is huge for WoW, and the IP is way bigger than OSRS. No, I mean, I think WoW is still probably WoW is still pretty king with that. I don't think OSRS has better position than WoW does. You're right. WoW is going to make a lot of money off China for sure. Massive. Tell me I haven't played Grounded 1 or 2. Okay. I know that's one of your favorite games. It doesn't rely on graphics. It's not pay to win as insane average time played. Yeah, I mean all that can be true, but I think there's room to say that the future of MMOs can be doubted, and the power creep is going to definitely be an issue they encounter as well, on how it all pans out. China. All right, I'm gonna keep playing this.
How are we gonna like prepare everyone else for RuneFest? I think me and Kieran like the only ones of like doing the on stage stuff who'd actually done that sort of thing before, and Kieran was just sort of like kind of gonna throw that one over to you. You're kind of the expert.
Has been a dying genre for a while,
yeah. So I ended up sort of like helping the others quite a bit, sort of like preparing for their thing, and like that was quite good for me because it helped me sort of realize like, well, how does this work? And ultimately, like, I realized what it ultimately just comes down to, and it's a very boring answer. It really made me realize just like how much I practice before each one, like literally like daily, like in the living room, just going over it over and over and over again. It's quite fun, but it's very like cliche. You hear people say this a lot, but it is very much true that my wife is simultaneously like my biggest fan and my biggest critic, and she'll literally sit there listening to me. I'll stand there in front of her like she's the audience. I'll go through it and she'll be like, nah, it was crap. Change that bit. Slightly longer pause on that bit there. Slightly shorter pause on that bit there. Like, literally onto the minutiae little details. Like, okay, we'll go again. She's like, okay, yeah, that bit was better, but no, now that bit's worse. No, you're not listening. Shorter pause. Come on.
That's fantastic.
It's just like doing things like that, and like it's like constantly like tweaking the script and stuff like that. With all the scripts I've done for like that RuneFest kind of stuff, I've always sort of taken the attitude that And to be honest, this is actually an attitude I take with a lot of things. I try to take with like the quests and the content I work on as well. I can't remember, unfortunately, I can't remember who it's attributed to. There's a really good quote that someone said, and I'll have to dig out later who it was. It related to video games, that the game is at its best not when there's nothing more to add, but when there's nothing more to take away. But basically, you actually should be taking things out. You should be cutting things and making something smaller and smaller and smaller until all that is left is solid gold. So I try to keep the scripts as short as possible to sort of like try and do that. Every word should feel like it has purpose in being there and that sort of thing. And yeah, we were doing sort of like this stuff with the others, sort of like helping with their scripts, and I was sort of like saying to them, like, right, you need to take that out of your script, you need to take that out of your script, you need to remove all of this stuff. And it was through that I sort of realized, like, oh, okay, I think I'm now finally think myself starting to understand how I actually do this sort of thing, which was quite fun. It doesn't come easy. It does take like a lot of practice and a lot of work, but hopefully, fingers crossed. I mean, people keep saying it does, so I'll kind of, I think maybe starting to believe them. Like, the end result is worth it. That it works.
It definitely seems.
I think
to be
focusing on some
showing
early game
and paying off
content for us has to be big.
It would be wrong of me to not mention it because we did have the opportunity to speak to your wife beforehand to find out a little bit, of the things that might be going on behind the scenes. And one of the points that she made was that she can't even have a peaceful bubble bath when you're in practice mode without you coming in and using her as a captive audience to request upon feedback.
That's
and,
so funny.
Notes back across. So it's lovely.
She loves it. She loves an excuse to criticize me, but then also praise me at the end. She's like, yeah. Let's.
It works on the best for both of you then. Yeah.
Could I break the chronology a little bit? I think we've kind of been pretty much in order since you joined Jagex and kind of got to RuneFest and stuff. Your experience of RuneScape generally, like when you first started playing RuneScape, how you discovered it, any kind of stories or any memories there?
So, I started playing RuneScape, I think it would have been 2006, I think it would have been. Around then, I remember going to a friend's house one day, and he was just like, "Oh, there's this game that we found," like, and his brother was there, like, playing this game, and he's like, "This is a game my brother's found." And he's like showing it to all of us. He's like, "It's called RuneScape." I'm like, okay, interesting. Yeah, let's give it a go. And yeah, just very
what it would be to be a child again, playing games for the first time.
And I think from 2006, sort of like. As we all were back then,
probably.
Like we were kids. We were terribly inefficient. Yep. We were actually playing the game for the love of the game. It was a beautiful thing. Like there was no efficiency or anything like that.
No more.
It was just exploring the world and getting lost in it, enjoying the quests. Like even from that early, like, the quests were always sort of thing I was enjoying, that sort of thing. And then it kind of just always sort of like stayed with me. I'll be honest. I think I was always probably quite terrible at it. Even as I got older, like I lapsed in and out a fair bit, as a lot of people did, especially around like certain like events and stuff like that, things that Jagex did that we might not have all have been 100% behind, sort of thing. But I did always sort of like stay with it, even sort of like coming and going, sort of thing. Like honest confession though, when Old School first launched, I sort of like I didn't hop in right away. I wasn't those people who sort of like hopped in right away. Like I played a little bit of RuneScape here and there, RuneScape 3, but it wasn't actually until like a couple of years later, to be honest, not that long before I actually applied for the internship. It probably would have been like sort of like 2015 time, so a couple of years after Old School launch, I sort of finally went, yeah, I want my nostalgia hit. And then I started a proper like account on Old School and started playing through like all the quests again.
Thank you, Gabriel. I appreciate it. Thanks very good.
So yeah, it was sort of like actually around that time that then I applied for the internship. So it wasn't that long before the internship I started playing Old School again.
And how about now? How often do you play now? So we've been asked again by your wife to bring up the you versus Model Any high scores race.
So right now, I either go all in or not at all. And there's that thing people say about be careful of making your hobby your job, which we have all done. And don't go wrong, it mostly
I don't think
works.
I've ever heard that saying.
I very much do sort of ebb and flow between like I do not want to
usually
even
the reverse.
think about RuneScape when I am not at work. Going from that to going, oh no, okay, I'm into it now. I can play for a bit, and because of probably some like toxicity, the chance for some sort of competition always helps with that as well. And this would be quite a few years ago now. I can't remember exactly how many years ago, like 4 years ago or something like that. I hadn't been playing
Turn your
for
love
some
into
time.
your job and you
And
end up hating
Lenny
it. I've never heard that saying.
And
I've heard people kind of like
scores, I had just
talk
sat
about that
in
in a
the
longer
same
form,
spot,
longer form
I
of
say same
saying
spot,
it.
I'm probably slowly moving down as people slowly overtook me.
'Cause
Sort of like,
what you usually
sat
hear
there,
is
it's roughly the same place.
find something you love
for quite
doing,
some time.
you'll
When
never
I
work a
first
day in your
joined,
life.
Joined Jake's
It's like
stuff,
the
my stores were
opposite,
quite small, and
which
then
I
they
think
got
is
bigger as more people
ridiculous.
joined them, and more people came onto them and stuff like that. And I just sort of stayed, sat there, not really doing anything. And Mod Lenny was slowly creeping up behind me on the staff high scores. And I don't really know what happened. I think he's just sort of said to me, it's like, I'm going to overtake you next week. Which I went, no, you're not. And then I suddenly went all in, and he drew a graph of my XP gain afterwards. Like, he'd using the data for the staff high scores, and it just showed this just flat line. The odd tiny little bump where maybe I logged in once to like play a quest and got the XP on quest completion, and suddenly, and you saw his graph underneath just got sort of going like this, and it just is about to touch right, and suddenly it just goes vertical. And I went all in for ages just to stay ahead of him, until eventually I was like, yeah, I've had enough now. I've got bored, and then I stopped playing again for like
It's a better thing to
year
hear,
or so,
in my opinion.
And then just before Sailing came out, I was
I had to
like,
quit streaming speedrunning because
right.
of it. It was making me not enjoy games,
I don't
so I kind of
actually
get
have
where he's coming
2,000
from.
total level, and that's not okay. And I need to have 2,000 total level to be semi-respectable.
It's making
and I need to do it before
your hobby,
Sailing
your job
comes
can
out,
kill what you love.
If you
100%.
Sailing, you're cheating. That was my sort of like. It's like because those are just free levels. Like, so I need to get it before Sailing comes out.
So
then I went all in again before Sailing. Got past 2000. I think I remember saying to Mod Lenny, he was sort of like, "Oh, you're going again?" I was like, "He's like, I mean, yeah, I need to get past 2000." Actually, no, because landing bang on 2000, that seems too artificial. It looks like I've not tried hard enough. So I'm going to set the target of 2011 total level, and did that. And then Sailing launched, and I actually got quite into Sailing initially. Once again, I think the competitive thing kicked in when I was sort of like, I'll do some Sailing levels just so it's not like a really low level sort of thing. And then when we did dedicated staff high scores for Sailing, I saw I was like above like some of the pros, and I was like, "Oh, I've got maybe
it's a British thing.
That toxicity again. I can be better than people." So I actually kind of went on Sailing for a few weeks as well. But then when I got somewhere into the 80s, and it's like, I'm bored now. And then just stopped again. That's what I do. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm bored now. I've had my fun. I've had my toxicity. I've beaten people for a couple of weeks. There
is a middle line to it. There
is. Can't be bothered. I'll stop again. So, yeah, that's my
Sire's just chill, man. It's
play
just a
old school
chill.
these days. So what you'll now see is for the next 2 years, I will do absolutely nothing. And in 2 years' time, Mod Lenny will say something that upsets me, and I will suddenly be logged in constantly.
That's the beauty of RuneScape. It's there for when you're ready to just fully immerse. I mean, more so than you do, because obviously most players will probably take breaks as well, but most players then aren't also working on the game like you do, day in, day out.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the beauties of the game. Like people always say, don't they? Sort of like you can. No matter how much time passes, you can come back and you can just crack on again.
Yeah.
Like it's where you left it, sort of thing. Yeah, there's all sorts of cool, exciting new content, but like what was already there, it's exactly as you left it. And you can just keep going, sort of thing.
So let's talk then a little bit about quests. I feel like we have to. And I'm curious to know, at least to begin with, and there's a load more questions we can ask about it, but what gets Mod Ed's creative juices flowing when it comes to designing a quest?
Such an expensive
Where do you
game.
get your inspiration from? Maybe you can pick a particular quest that you really felt like it was inspired by something or some process.
It's kind of a tricky one, to be honest, because like when I do a quest, when I release it, it's like it's out there, players play it. I go, in most cases, I'll sort of go, okay, yeah, that went okay, and I don't think I can do that again. I think I've used all the inspiration has been used on that quest now. So for the next quest, like I need to do something completely different. And I think it's quite good in a way. It encouraged me to sort of like keep like trying different things and being experimental, not just doing the same thing over and over again. But I do sort of try to make every quest different, with like different inspirations, different references, and that sort of thing. Like Dragon Slayer 2, that was very much just sort of intending to be like the I guess kind of like the modern day like Wild Gothic Sleeps, like the sort of like the greatest hits are like revisiting all the old locations and stuff like that, and like then having a big epic battle and seeing all these characters come together and
So
that sort
you
of
kind of
thing.
use Wild Gothic Sleeps.
And then I was like, right, I don't think I can ever do
too.
anything like that again. So like then moving on to like other big quests, like many years later doing Desert Treasure 2, like one of the first things I was sort of like, this can't just be another Dragon Slayer 2. A, because I don't think I can do another Dragon Slayer 2, but also B, because like variety's good and everything. So like Desert Treasure 2 is coming from a completely different angle, and like people probably see Desert Treasure 2. The From Software influence is there in full force. So, like I want to create that style of experience within RuneScape of sort of like these new areas you can explore that sort of like feel big and quite open-ended, but sort of like loop around on each other in sort of like fun ways, and like going through like dodging enemies and like traps and puzzles and stuff like that, and all culminating in this like big like epic boss, and doing that for like each of these 4 locations, these 4 elements, like and even having like the title cards as you enter the area, like when like you get in like the Dark Souls games and stuff like that. It's sort of like,
God, what a good
the
quest.
influences were very much there in full force, sort of thing.
From Soft, you said, was his influence?
Like, yeah, I don't know if I can now do that again. For Blood Moon, which we're working on right now, don't want to spoil too much, but Resident Evil has been a big influence for.
They must have recorded this a while ago.
Yeah, I love Resident Evil. Like, they're some of my
Resident
favorite
Evil.
games.
Who would have guessed it?
I'll be honest.
Who would have guessed
not
it?
For the narrative, I just really enjoy the. I just really enjoy the gameplay. To be honest, I just really enjoy those games. And yeah, played through a few of them again to get some inspiration going for Blue. Obviously, the new one. I think literally the time of us recording this, the new one like came out like 3 days ago.
I agree,
so I've been
I agree.
playing that one right now. So yeah, getting all the inspiration put together. And yeah, fingers crossed, all works out well, and we get some
the
really
PVN
fun.
in Blood Moon Rising was so epic.
Blood Moon.
Okay, I'm very excited
for what it did
saw,
have in it.
You know, a lovely image of multiple rooms, a design. I'm not going to say too much. I don't want to spoil it. And yeah, the way that you approached it was fascinating to me. What about? Have you ever found yourself in a situation where you've gone through and done a design document for a quest, started to work out all the intertwining things, and then just thought, this is shit. It's not going to work, and then revisit it entirely?
Definitely, yes. The fun one is like when that happens pre-release or post-release. There's definitely been stuff like where pre-release I sort of like got something and like, yeah, just rip it up. I don't like it. I've literally done that with Blood Moon. Sort of, I think I've mentioned this before, but like when I first worked on A Taste of Hope, I already like had a pretty good idea of what would happen in Sins of a Father. And by the time to come to work on Sins of a Father, I already had a pretty good idea of what was going to happen in Blood Moon. And then, like quite a bit before we actually started working on Blood Moon, I wrote the first draft of the design and wrote a first draft of the dialogue script as well. It's really useful to be able to like write those things ahead of time, because it then gives you time to sit on it, let it stew for a bit.
100%. That's good.
And sure enough, I came back to it and I was like, the first 2 acts of Blood Moon, I was like, good stuff. This is exactly what I wanted. This is a lot of what I envisioned like all those years ago and working on Sins of a Father, and even a bit before that in some cases. And I looked at the 3rd act and I was like, this is crap. I don't like it. This is terrible. I'm ripping it out. I'm starting again, and like basically rewrote it. And I think it's in a pretty good place. But so yeah, I've actually literally done that with Blood Moon. There's other things where I unfortunately don't come to realization until after it has launched. I will be very honest. I do not like Song of the Elves. I think it is my worst quest, and I would love the opportunity to sort of like go over it again. And it's sort of one of those difficult things. It's out there. People have played it. I can't just go in and rip it to shreds now. Like I'm like, retconning is something that I think we should try to avoid wherever possible. Like we have had to do it a couple of times where there's been like inconsistencies that we've needed to fix. Wherever possible, like it's not something we should do. But at the same time,
there really are, man.
I do like to go back and visit old quests and like sometimes like tweak little bits to sort of like improve them whilst keeping the same story. I'd love to be able to do that to something else at some point. So like, I just don't like it. Just I look at it and just go, yeah, that wasn't your best.
I feel like this is like a perfectionist thing too.
Maybe
and when somebody gets better at game design and quest design, they're constantly perfecting their craft and getting better and better and better. And then obviously the work they did at the beginning is going to look worse to them, you know?
Expectations that you set for yourself are just so high that you fail to find the beauty in it. Because I don't hear many complaints about somebody else.
Completely
I'd be
original.
curious, maybe for a future cast we can deep dive.
I mean,
into
there's
what kind of
opportunity for
changes
that
you'd like
with
to
the
make.
sailing.
Until then, though, I have one more question, and then I'll pass over to Sween because I'm sure he's gagging to ask you some things. And it's what about the less grandeur quests? Talking things like Scrambled, for example, or the Cuthbert quest. I can't remember the name of it now. But what's the difference like when it comes to a small, more for fun quest versus these big, grand, huge stories? Do you draw upon different inspirations for those?
Oh yeah, they take a very, very different path to getting into a game. Like
Gothic Sleep / Mazrat
it's really fun,
storyline has to complete
I love those ones. They are actually the most fun things to work on because there is no pressure. And one thing that's sort of nice is that quite often they come after the end of working on a big project. So who knows, maybe the inspiration will hit after Blood Moon is done. So after working on a big serious quest, it'd be really nice just to work on a small one. But yeah, whereas those big serious quests like Blood Moon, they're created when I'm in the zone. I'm like in a quiet room, like coming up with all these ideas and stuff like that, drawing on all sorts of like serious inspiration, looking back at the old serious quests. So I'm building this big epic Grandmaster quest. It's not just more serious in that regard. It's like just from I guess Jagex and player base standpoint, there's a lot more expectations around a big Grandmaster quest. Jagex have expectations, the players have expectations. Like there's a lot of pressure there. Now the small ones, they are made in the pub.
I thought that was coming.
They are made by just chatting absolute drivel. Like they're normally more collaborative as well, which is really quite fun.
Yeah.
Like for Riveting Tale, I had some
Tale in the
some
pub
back and forth with my wife about it. Sort of like I was just sort of like throwing ideas at her. Sort of like, what if the frogs did this? What if the frogs did that? She was like, but what if the frogs did this? Like, oh, interesting. Yes. Scrambled
combat would be the most surprising thing. I thought it was Rock'em Sock'em Robots as well.
With myself,
but outside of that, probably the quest.
And
probably how intricate the quest got.
Her mod name is Mod Juna. She works it, which is quite fun. Works on RuneScape though, which is a nice fun little rivalry there. Not on old school. We were at a pub, had a few to drink. I was like, right,
individual quest.
What stupid quest can we come up with?
Like
we wrote down a few ideas.
A part of us,
isn't
a part of us.
We got a
chain
notepad in the pub. We're writing down ideas. There's still some
That's how some of the early content back in 2017, 2018 was formed. I think Theatre of Blood came out of the pub. So, you know,
so we're writing down just like sentences, like dumb sentences, like what could happen in a quest, and there was like all sorts of just like fun things on there, like it's just like complete nonsense. Like man finds hole and like discovers like tiny creatures living in hole that have a whole society, and he gets like rather perplexed or something like that. And one of them was just like Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall, which is one of the sentences. And then we sort of like go off on a tangent, as you do when you're having a few to drink. And then we said, okay, say we were going to drop the F-bomb in old school. Never done it before. Where would be the best place to drop the F-bomb? Where would be the best place to drop the F-bomb? And on our list was Humpty Dumpty fall. And we said, the most appropriate time for player character to say f*** is when Humpty Dumpty has just fallen off the wall. And they were like, okay, we've started something here. We're onto this one. And then I think it was like, I can't remember, like Model Any or something, like remembered like a Humpty Dumpty meme where it's sort of like, it's just like, Humpty Dumpty's fallen off the wall. What the hell are we going to do? We need to get the king's horses down. We need to get the men. Oh my god, we can't do this. Like, okay, yeah, we're on to something here now. Humpty Dumpty falls off the wall, and the player character had to swear for the first time. And it's all also like came from there. By the time we left the pub, we had mostly designed Scrambled, and we were like, right, what are we going to call this quest? Was like one of the last conversation we had, and we're like, it needs to be one word. We don't do that many one-word quest tags. You know, an exclamation mark in. We don't do that very often as well.
It is.
Scrambled is what it's going to be called.
Beautifully made.
And
it's really cool.
And then
very unique.
We actually made it in a game jam, like a few weeks later.
I just like the Pet Rock from Exiles.
They loved it. And it was like, right, can we fit this into like the
trying to remember the premise from Exiles. That's with the Lunar Isles,
like,
right?
Ultimately, yeah, we can fit this in. Like we've been trying to do like a few small quests in each batch, so this can be the small quest for Valmor batch 3. And yeah, we got it in, and we had some beautiful art done by the art team and some fantastic animation work.
I always give
by
honorable
Mod
mention
Hen,
to.
but I'm sure he won't mind me
Cursed
saying
Hands.
much in the same way that I think a lot of us look at Scrambled as like,
It's
yeah,
in my
this is way
top
better than
3.
Grandmaster Quest, some of his finest work ever of making that egg fall off that wall. It did have the F-bomb in.
It did.
Initially.
Yeah.
I say initially. It had the F-bomb in right up towards the very end until we ultimately decided it's like,
Yeah, you put the basilisk at
no,
the
we
end.
can't.
Mhm.
We can't say the F word in game. We can't do that. What can we say? You can say bollocks. That's very British. This is a very British game. You can say bollocks. Right?
Bollocks.
Okay, we kind of want to say the F word, but okay, fine. Bollocks it is. And to be fair, players still enjoyed it. Players
Yeah.
liked that. And I do sort of wonder sometimes, like, what if we had used the F word? But now that we
Interesting to
haven't,
think.
do we
Yeah.
now have a new opportunity for the? Because
It's another pub
This
trip.
all came out of one conversation, and in that conversation, we were like, we don't swear in old school. We could. There's nothing really stopping us. Like the whole thing about our player base is we're all getting older. We're just all really nostalgic, and like we're now in sort of like our 30s and that sort of thing. We definitely can swear. That is allowed now. We can just, I guess, choose not to, just like to keep the tone of the game consistent. So the conversation is always very much, we're only allowed one F-bomb ever in the entire history of the game. Where would we put it when Humpty Dumpty falls off the wall? And we didn't. We chickened out.
That's such a
Does that mean we
silly
now have
little
an opportunity
premise
for a new,
to
just
making
one time only
the
F-bomb?
whole entire quest.
Where is the most appropriate place for it? We were literally joking the other day. I don't really want to spoil too much about Blood Moon. I want to be clear, we are not going to put the F-bomb in Blood Moon. Like, I don't think we're but we just sort of have a joking conversation the other day. It's like, oh, what if we have a moment in Blood Moon where, again, I can't spoil too much. Basically, there's a moment where you go through a portal, and you come up the other end, and we sort of joke, oh, what if we have to clear out the portal? What if the character just immediately just froze up then? So, like, so we still keep having a conversation. Like, okay, where can we put the one F-bomb? So I don't know. Maybe
Why
we'll
is
find
that?
its way in
It's
one
still
day.
their motivator for
Maybe
making
so
quests
grand,
is
yeah. Maybe it can just find
hilarious.
its way into when you add lore books into the game, and it's just there somewhere.
It's just there.
I can't remember the name of the book in the Elder Scrolls. Is it the Lusty Argonian? Or,
Yeah.
It could be something like that. I don't know. I was always
I
conflicted.
don't know. It
with
would definitely frick with
being
your rating
scrambled,
somehow.
even when it's still
100%
going
it
to be
would.
fucking scrambled. And I'm saying all this knowing we're going to be bleeping a fair bit. 'Cause that's the one where we don't say on a podcast, but you can say shit and bollocks as much as you like. Sorry, I've got the behind the scenes team laughing now.
We also know that if we just said loads, there's going to be loads of beeps. We can really annoy them in terms of editing.
Yeah. Also annoy the people reviewing the podcast.
That is true.
Anyway.
Really sorry.
Anyway, I'd always wondered if the shock value at the time of like the quest going live would be great.
Penguin
But then in
Quest
2
would
years'
be good
time,
for
we
it.
look back and be like, it doesn't really add anything to it.
Yeah.
Maybe bollocks is like the right long-term move. Because I think back, I'm not that old, but on television when you were really limited, you know, the watershed and stuff, and like the words you can say, and then it became very like, oh, something's happening. Like they said a word, that's insane. And then over time, I don't know what the right way to phrase it would be, but swearing's less impactful.
Yeah.
To the point where we just
Cold War GM
we're
Quest
saying
would
what
be
we're
hype.
saying.
Icky
Yeah.
Boy,
Would
welcome
that
in.
then
Things of
happen?
More
fall.
normalized now.
Yeah.
Right.
So that was something I contended with, but especially when you showed it in Game Jam, loved it.
Yeah. I mean, I think we all loved it, but I have to say, as much as I'm apologetic for the fact that we didn't get the F-bomb in as you'd originally planned, I actually think the bollocks fits that so much better now.
Yeah.
Now that it's in there, because it is so much more British, and like the whole scenario happening is just absurd. And the absurdity of adding in bollocks, where a lot of our audience probably never used that term or haven't even
Bollocks
heard
is
that
better.
term, will then be like, just going around.
I
afterwards just
think
saying
it adds
bollocks
more
to people,
humor.
so.
Yeah, I mean, it's still enough, but when it first happens, it just catches you
Yeah.
completely off guard.
You're just like, what?
Like, when that egg falls off that wall. Yes, it was a silly quest for you to put, but I want to make it very clear that once we get into development, this is still a work of art. Like the amount of time we labored over those short cutscenes, just sort of like the timings of stuff and things like that. Just sort of like, let's say we had Mod Head like working on the perfect time of the animation after making sure it's like it doesn't want to be too fast, it doesn't want to be too slow. It needs to be just right. We need to have a little wobble. It needs to creep forward slightly so the player knows it's coming, and then onto the floor. And it's like, right, how long of a pause afterwards do we have before the player says it? Can't be too long, can't be too short. Whenever working on quests, the thing that often can be most time consuming is the cutscenes, and like
comedic timing with animation and cutscenes is definitely difficult.
Cutscenes probably hundreds of times, and just every time it's like watching through the cutscene and just changing one tiny little thing. It's only just things like little timings, camera angles, stuff like that. And yeah, we went all in on those cutscenes. This cannot be any lesser. This needs to have that same level of
They're very
intricacy going into it. Like
you want this amount of effort on a silly quest. You really do.
Masterpiece.
I'd like to encourage players, viewers at home, if they happen to spacebar quest helper the way through Scrambled, I think you ought to make an alt, go do Children of the Sun, and then go do Scrambled and play through it. And it won't take long, but I think you'll enjoy it. It's well worth it.
I think we should also implore them to not spacebar through.
That's my favorite is so ridiculous.
It's the first time that you've done them.
I was being pragmatic and realistic.
I know. But there
one
is
step at a time.
Yeah,
we'll get there.
There's genuinely such good content, and I think that it is criminal to spacebar through the quest for the first time that you do them. I know everyone's excited to get to the end.
I agree.
And get the reward, but
I agree.
What are you doing? You're taking away the joy and the experience of having content to play for the first time. And when I see it, like, I get it because I'm guilty of doing it myself. The character
references it a lot in other quests.
It's
so good. The callbacks.
Time it happens,
what's my
especially
favorite?
on the day
Fiora?
of release, and then you find that someone's stuck.
Stop
They don't know
spacebarring.
what to do, and it's like, well, did you read the dialogue? And then they'll be blaming the design of a quest. I'm like, no, you were told what to do, you just didn't read. How does that make you feel, actually, when you see that? Because you watch the content when it comes out. You see the players going about doing it.
It's kind of very like mixed feelings. Like when designing a quest, like unlike any other piece of content game, it is designed ultimately for the first time you play it. Experiencing a story for the first time, there is like nothing else like it, and all those like things like watching those cutscenes 100 times.
The old quests are very hit and miss, Huxley. I will say, old quests are very hit and miss for me.
Creating like
some quests are
that,
just super
like,
boring. I definitely say that.
Hopefully for a very long time. I mean, also at the end of the day, this is old school RuneScape. Like we're not like big AAA with like all our fancy budgets and stuff like that. We're not an Oscar-winning film or stuff like that, and nor should we. I do it every now and then. We get to do some fun like things with our narrative, and like it's really do try to put a lot of it into making them feel quite special the first time you play.
Retail WoW is like the worst possible.
So, when people just sort of like, I guess, tarnish that first playthrough, it's like, yeah, you can go back and play it again, but you kind of know what's coming now, even if you've sort of like, even if you like.
I mean, Retail WoW is a little different because it's now just following the storyline. Now Retail WoW is.
I would always like super encourage people to like on that first playthrough, enjoy it. Like,
it's not really
I know efficiency is important. I know that from the Mod Lenny fights, but I say fights like we're actually having a fist fight in the office. I know that from our competitions and stuff like that. Like, but it is a video game. It is designed for you to have fun, and like even our longest quests take like a few hours to complete at most. Like a few hours out of your day, it's not going to demolish your efficiency. So I would always really encourage people to just take that moment, even if you don't do it for any other part of the game. Of
being in development meeting, like on the British quest.
Turn the music up. Like
their dev meeting is at a pub.
Game, like get invested,
they're all
read
slosh.
through the dialogue and experience it, and like imagine like you
know
like,
they're all laughing out loud when they have his milking Brutus.
I think when people do that, a lot of people do say it's like, okay, wow, that was
fun. He's talking
that
about.
was quite something. When people say that, so it's like, yes, that is our target audience. Ultimately, with quests, it's those people who do like fully immerse themselves, turn the music up and stuff like that. Now, all of that said, I mean, I'm not the boss of these people. Like, if they want a spacebar, I can't stop them. And so I also try and take the attitude of, if people want a spacebar, I shouldn't intentionally try and like I guess like fuck them over and stuff like that. Like, I shouldn't try and make an experience from it. You do see quests in game where it's clear that the person making that quest has maybe got a bit of a vendetta against the players, to be honest. Like.
You can't try to frick over a spacebar and put something hidden in quest dialogue.
Beautiful quest, a beautiful puzzle there, fantastic puzzle. It is so fun that then got ruined by this desire to upset the players. This is a game the design should never be to upset players. Frustrate them, sure, yes, sometimes. Like
Don't go for 99 then.
Overcome feels really rewarding. But just going in just purely with the goal of just making people hate the game. Like, why would you go in with the goals? Like, I want people to want to not play this game anymore to complete this. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like, so I'm trying to make sure that people who aren't interested in that experience can still get like something out of it and can still sort of like enjoy themselves and don't feel like they're getting like put in a place where they're going to like struggle more, stuff like that. So try to make very clear, like, okay, you space through a dialogue,
Quinny,
but you can select your question or see what you need to do next. It's always nice and clear. And, like, the puzzles aren't completely obtuse and not doing too much like, this bit of dialogue here, they've sneakily told you to bring a tinder box to this place on the other side of the world, but you've forgotten, now you need to go get one, sort of thing. I try to avoid things like that so that like people can, where possible, play how they want to play, because I mean, ultimately, like, they're the ones paying, they are allowed to play how they want. But yeah, I would still always encourage people to sort of like, if they're not normally that mindset, to consider it and try maybe playing through the quests with a bit more of that sort of like bit slower sort of thing. Like, I think there's some really special moments that we've made over the years. I think one of my favorites is the final cutscene in Desert Treasure 2. That took a very, very long time to make. There's so many things about that cutscene that a lot of people won't even like, sort of realize.
Yeah,
like,
with the Sliske.
And you going into that cutscene,
showing his different forms
there could be
of people.
no cuts.
Oh, dude, that was such a cinema moment.
Back and forth, like, so it never, even for a second, like, takes you out of the moment. But from the moment that cutscene starts, you're locked in. And then the music, we did something with that cutscene that we've never done before.
I was so invested.
Music track with like this ticking clock sound. And it ramps up as the cutscene goes along, and it literally actually does. And the way it does that is there's actually 6 music tracks. They are all at 100 beats per minute, or all at 100 beats per minute, so they perfectly line up with the tick system. So then what we can do is we can smoothly transition from one to the other without people even noticing. So when it literally feels like the ticking is getting faster when a moment happens in the cutscene, it's because it's actually timed up to that moment in the cutscene, but then offset to the next like 4 ticks, so that the music track smoothly transitions, and it also like builds up the team getting faster and faster. The cutscene progresses. If you go into that cutscene, hold on your spacebar, you miss all of that. But it makes that cutscene like such an experience, like the first time you play through it. And like I say, we spent so much time on that.
Quinn, I did it on release
to get all of that right with that timing and stuff. And yeah, it's things like that I'd love players
Stream
to
didn't
sort of, like,
end until I beat it,
even if just once. After that, yeah, Space Wars much fun. If you have to do quests again on Deadman and Leagues, like I want to make it very clear. I'm actually a very big supporter that you should not have to replay quests on Deadman and Leagues. And I know we've sort of about it, and people sort of said, "Oh, Ed, I'd have thought you'd have been a supporter of making people replay." It's like, no. It's all about that first experience. Once you've experienced it once, it's never going to be the same again. That's not why I'm making quests. Like, you can have films that you enjoy and you can watch them again and still enjoy them, but they never match the first time you play through it. So we should never force people to play through it again. So yeah. After that, yeah, Space Force, much you want. Yeah, first one, try and enjoy it.
Nice. Consider it. At least consider it. It sounds like everything's very purposeful, very intentional. No padding quest added, no like fetch quest and stuff like that. I'm looking forward to maybe someone watching this and then putting up like a video essay comparing that shot to like True Detective Season 1, the raid scene, something like that, side by side. That'd be great. I want to continue asking you about
binding
quests for a
necklaces
little while longer. But I also want to get into other subjects too, because you are the quest guy, but also there's way more to you. You reference Morning's End Part 2, I think perhaps a nice little segue into when you're working on a quest in a quest series in which the precedent's already been set, some storylines and characters are already there existing. Maybe the first quest was written and released before you started playing RuneScape even. How do you approach building on that next narrative point? Is there anything you're trying to prove, or are you tempted to like, I want to leave
There's definitely some fetch quests.
I want to follow
quests that have fetch parts in them at the very least.
Series? And everything else, everything I just asked you there, what do you reckon?
It's not bad, because if I'm still doing Guardians of the Rift.
And difficult balance. It's always, even now, like having done it for so long, it's still like really intimidating, or it's sort of like, I am a firm believer when it comes to storytelling in general, that our goal as a storytellers should never actually be to subvert expectations, which has become, you start to hit that
big, dude. Dude, mad props for this.
A bit more amazing. Recently, there's been some notable franchises that have been criticized for maybe their
Game of Thrones,
whoever intention otherwise subverting of expectations. But my thought is that we should be there to exceed expectations.
Ooh.
When something happens, when there's a plot twist, something like that, it should never feel like I had no. How could I ever predicted that was going to happen? The response should instead be, oh, I should have predicted that was going to happen, sort of thing. And there's nothing wrong with a plot twist. People go, I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. I'm so glad it did. Like, we should always be trying to take people's expectations and ultimately deliver on them, but then exceed them. Try and do things that sort of like that they did want, but didn't even realize they wanted.
That's fine. He's
that's
cooking.
Sort of like
He's
especially
cooking.
important when it comes to continuing
So
someone
good.
else's work. We have all these old storylines. And for pretty much all of them, the original creators are no longer at Jagex. And I do not want to come in and just rip their work to shreds. I want to come in and respect their work, and hopefully, if I do a good job, enhance it and exceed expectations. I want to take the storylines they've told and take them to meaningful conclusions where it delivers on everything like that they want their storyline to do, but then hopefully does even more as well. And like, it's hard to say whether we're successful or not, because as I say, these people aren't at Jax
dude,
anymore,
I would love to sit down with Mod Ed.
Unfortunately, a lot of them did not leave reams of documentation on exactly what they wanted. Some are better than others. There's some really fun documentation that we've got lying around. There's a box we've got upstairs in the corner that I don't know for sure, but I suspect Maz may have been responsible for a lot of it. Maz was always really good at like documenting things and actually having paper copies of stuff as well. I think
Drag Fight exceeded my expectations. I was HP shot good down the first fight. Went, oh, okay, he's a monster, but we weakened him to last fight.
Quite a few fun things.
And just full health final fight.
A little bit to work with of sort of like references.
Yeah.
Every now and then there is a fun opportunity to actually talk to people. Like we do still have a few people work at the company who've been around for a while. Like obviously Ash is still here, and even if Ash didn't work with them directly, he can sometimes like provide context on those sorts of things. If nothing else, there is always the possibility of trying to convince Paul Gower to go to the pub. Also, Paul, what was your intention with this sort of thing? Yeah, sometimes you don't get that opportunity to speak to the original author, but like sort of like you can still get fun ideas, and sometimes it's just the smallest little thing. My personal favorite, the Devious Minds quest, which for a long time was sort of like was often talked about as sort of like a really pointless quest that doesn't go anywhere. And whenever we'd like talk to players or about it, so it often actually came up quite commonly. It's like this is the thing we want you to do something with because it feels just so pointless. It's just such a random, arbitrary quest.
Devious Minds.
And in Devious Minds, so it's just the person who made Devious Minds, they didn't leave any documentation, and the like actual like configs and the script files and stuff. I didn't have like too many like comments in beyond just sort of like telling you what it was doing, but there was just quite interestingly just one comment left in a config file over the top of the NPC, the assassin with the bow sword. There's just a single comment over the top of it, but it just said one word: Sliske, making it very clear that that character was Sliske, and their intention was that character was Sliske.
Wow,
like, that is a
leading to
that is a seed that they have planted that we can now grow. Basically, kind of the entirety of DT2 all started from that one comment of I was saying earlier with DT2, like the inspiration for the gameplay was sort of like very like Dark Souls From Software style game, but from the actual like the seeds of a narrative group all started at one comment. Like I knew we wanted to do Sliske. I really wanted to do Sliske, and I didn't want him to take the same path that he's taken in RuneScape. That's not to like criticize RuneScape, but just ultimately they're different games, different narratives, and I wanted our old school Sliske to sort of go in a different direction.
Still never got our boat.
And also got one comment, it's sort of like we can go all in on the shape-shifting aspect of the Marjarat, and Sliske being the behind-the-scenes manipulator of sort of like
such a cool plot line.
It is a bit tropey. It is that sort of like there is that sort of trope of like, oh, he was everyone all along, and sometimes that trope isn't done well, and but I do hate it. It really bugs me. Little bug of mine when people just go, oh, that's a trope, so you're not allowed to do that. I think everything in storytelling is a trope. Tropes are fine. That's why they exist, and it is a trope of having the he was everyone in disguise all along. It's about doing them correctly, basically. And I really was like, I want that to be sort of like the backbone of this quest, that you are meeting multiple people who are actually Sliske, and it's not, but we're not just doing it as a bit. Like by talking to these characters, you're actually seeing the different aspects of Sliske's personality, and it all just grew out of that one single comment in a quest that otherwise, in the eyes of most people, is kind of like a pointless quest, and definitely like is not never going to be rated anyone's favorite quest. But it started something.
That's incredible.
I mean,
And I think the way that we
sometimes
did it
you can't
was
have a
also
favorite quest
really
because you're
fantastic
building up the
because there were
plot
so
line
many
to
moments
the
where
favorite
I didn't
quest.
think, oh, well, that was obvious, or oh, that's just a trope. It was like, no way, that's this guy, and it's like,
Dude,
oh, no way, that was too.
No way was my
because
100%.
that same cutscene I was on about earlier of like just how important
The
that cutscene
Desert Treasure
was,
2,
like,
no way
that's
was
one of
what
the
I was
most
saying
important cutscenes
the entire
I've ever
time.
made. And again, it was like the thing I was on earlier about it's trying to exceed expectations and make people go, oh, I never would have anticipated that, but I should have. Not, I never would have anticipated that because why the hell did that happen? But we actually made it obvious that one of those characters was Sliske. We made it so obvious that Kirsten was Sliske, even to the point that her name was an anagram sort of thing. Like it was, we were not hiding it whatsoever. The way she acts, like the constant like slipping into like more of his self-personality. But anyone who knows the story knew that was Sliske. They knew they were so.
Mod Ed seems very determined
by
to
doing
completely divert OSRS to a different game from RuneScape.
The others were as well.
Yeah,
and that was so fun. Like
so
the order that they
just because it happened in RuneScape 3 doesn't mean it won't happen in OSRS.
Was very intentional.
I think Blood Moon Rising proves that. Right?
It does the assassin first, because then that makes you go.
I think Blood Moon Rising is one of the biggest divergences they've taken.
Makes sense.
Taken from
could
RuneScape
also
3.
been him. It wasn't her, but that's really interesting. Then it goes into her. It's like it's her as well, and then it changes to Cassandra, and that's when you go, oh,
I bet. Crazy.
I see. And this is another fun one. We're going back to my wife again.
Ritual
once again,
Majora,
biggest supporter, biggest critic. She plays for the quest like towards the end of development, and I'll just
play both games, get two
watching
different
her,
experiences.
We always do this in a way where like. Going back to what I was saying earlier, like the first playthrough is the most important. That's what you experience. And it's so hard to actually play test quests because once you've played through it once, your experience is fundamentally changed. I can't actually play test a quest and actually fully determine if it's good because I want to, as mentioned earlier, I've watched the cutscenes 100 times. My perspective is so... Like it's just
final boss
gone
fight
completely.
takes place in a
like when I
different
see
area,
that
we don't
cutscene, all
go
it
to
makes me
Vampirium.
do is like my brain starts like dribbling
Still
out
pretty
my ears.
different.
Like, I've seen this cutscene
Still pretty
100
different.
times, and it's like I've no idea what's even going on anymore. So like. She only plays through them once normally, right at the end when everything's together, and I'll sort of like watch to see her first experience. And when she got to that cutscene, and she was like, "Ooh!" And I just remember when he changed into Constante, and she just went, "No." I was like, "We've done it. I've done it. Thank God." And it's always so scary. It's just like if this doesn't get the reaction I'm after. Oh God, we're going to have to make some changes quite quickly before launch, sort of thing.
That's incredible. On that cutscene, you mentioned.
That's cool. RuneScape 3 has Resident Evil Mansion Puzzle. Oh, does it really? I didn't know that. Sugidenti isn't even a character in RuneScape 3. He's kind of vital to OSR's quest. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And you don't go to Vampirium, really? Do other WoW creators end up doing BMR? No, Joker nor Guzu did BMR. Not yet, but Guzu says he will. Guzu's still pretty locked in on SOD right now. I imagine after Guzu finishes SOD, he'll go and do it. Castle Draken Par is basically a refresh of the Broken Home quest from RuneScape 3. Interesting. Everything I'm seeing though is that it proves to me it diverged enough. And Mod Ed literally just said in this interview it's a different game and he's doing things differently. So no quest. I'm not going to say any quest that finishes from OSRS to RuneScape 3. It doesn't mean it's going to finish the same way in OSRS. I'm pretty confident of that. How many bathroom breaks are you guessing? I think the quest is pretty intuitive. Crane doesn't exist in RuneScape 3 either. I can't remember. I have no clue. I didn't really get to enjoy your blind run of quests because I was doing my own, so I look forward to watching Guzu. Yeah, it'll be fun watching him do it for sure. For sure. All right, guys, I really need to eat. I'm hungry, so I'm probably gonna call it here. But I see that Pink Ward is playing RuneScape right now. He's still ass. He's a friend who also streams in Austin and plays mostly League of Legends. So the Shaco guy. Yes. So let's go raid Pink Ward. Fellas, thanks for hanging. As always, I will be back tomorrow for raid day. They said 3 p.m. CST. I might be a little late to that. I will definitely be there for raid day. I might be like an hour late or something because I'm definitely gonna like wake up a little later than they're waking up. But I will be here tomorrow for wait, why is it Pink Ward? Wait. Oh, I must have mistyped that. Hold on. /raid Pink Ward. Pink Ward Law. There it is. Pink Ward League of Legends. There it is. Where's our league game? Tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll do a league game. I just kind of stayed on Abyssal Sire for longer. I had to cancel the raid because I had the wrong guy. The wrong raid. Well, fellas, again, thank you all for hanging. I appreciate it. And I will be live again tomorrow, probably 4 p.m. CST for the Wild Boys raid day. It's going to be an earlier raid day. They're going to be live at 3 p.m. I'll probably be live at 4 p.m. to be honest. Is he pink? No. Wards and League of Legends were called pink wards at one time. A certain class of ward. Don't worry about it. League of Legends player going to RuneScape right now, and we're going to give him a raid. Good night. Slap, Huxley, Dotadod, Crazy, Larkin, Dice, Verderlac, Huxley, Brakowski, Aquini, Gone Soft. I know I'm missing a lot of names here. Maury, Daberson, Shupla, Lang, Mary J, all you other lurkers out there. Good night. Good day. Kazlot, good night. Smokey, good night. Sulfite, good night. Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging. Good night. YouTube and Kick. Good night, everyone. Bye. See you all tomorrow for raid day.